Working. Let's go, baby! Bomb arrows to the rescue. Ha! No! Oh, that assist, baby! No! Don't touch him. No! You... What did I do? That's an accident. Freaking Vito. I got the triple collapse! Oh! Ah! Oh, Danielle, go to the fire thing. It teleports us.
I want my money back.
I trusted you! Trombone. This one is trombone. Yo, I got it! Yes! Let's go! Yeah! 24 hours done. 24 hours finished. Oh, time to beat. 23 hours, 28 minutes. Oh my god! We did it! We did it! Oh my god! I couldn't have done it without you guys.
What the fuck up? Holy shit!
Wait, it went through? I gave him 50 bucks. I miss Pokemon. I miss Pokemon. I miss Pokemon. Alright, we're gonna play one game, and then we'll go to the puzzles and to the book, and we're gonna be studying today, baby. Today is a day of studying. I'm tired of not studying. Today. This guy blitzed out the first 5-10 moves, and now I'm taking it slow. It's like, why? Then I believe that's why the lights from the height. Tick tock, tick tock. You're deciding which side to castle? Both sides don't look that good. I gotta be careful of this. He could take that pawn for free, because then he gets a rook with check. And I lose the game, because he gets both rooks. So... I want to do this, this, this. But I don't like that. This is annoying, actually. So we're gonna take. I mean, there's like one move to do here, right? Unless you want to check. Okay. Then we come here. Tell yourself and you don't even know. I want to do this move. Attack the queen. Come in here. He takes. I have this attack. Just looks very nice. He's making a lot of holes for himself. Doesn't really have a good place to castle. Okay, I figured that was the next move. Do I still want to do this? I could break the center. I kind of want to break the center. Alright, we're gonna trade. Because this is actually a threat coming in with the queen. Yeah. This is protected. This can be met with this. For so long, what's this feeling? Another hole in the ceiling. I also have this move, and then this. Maybe. Oh, I don't. I'd have to break this pawn. Yeah, just attack. Now he could check me. Ooh, he got me. He got me. He got me. Can I get him? Can I get him? I think this is the only thing I have. I think that's the only thing I have. I screwed up. I'm a minute ahead on time, though. Do I have this? Okay. Si mama yo, oh 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 oh, oh 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 oh, oh 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 yo. Do I take this pawn? Do I come here? Very hard to see. I think that's okay. To the present day me. Ooh, now I have this attack and I win a rook, right? This may think the people say. Boom, boom, baby. I'm the arrow, you're my bow. Shoot me forth and I will go. I mean, is he doing anything? I think this is fine. Beam, boom, ba-ba-da bing, ba-ga-da boom, ba-ga-da beam. Also, I wonder if I had this first. But I like this better, because then he could have came closer and... I don't know. I like this fork. People say out loud, weight on the ground and my head in the counts. See, now I have this move. I think I want to take this. Sing low, sweet chariot to my ways her name. No, it was always the same. He could check me here. I could even push the pawn forward. I don't think I need to focus on this. Wow. He's forced to bring the knight back. In a temple of doom, moonlight illuminates my life and dark place and make the people say. Did he think he was clever with that move? You gotta move your king out. I'm the arrow, you're my bow. Shoot me forth and I will go. And I go, and I go, and I go. I think I want to go king e7, but then there's this move. You're my bow, shoot me forth and I will go. He does have this. Fuck, I blundered. I blundered. I fucking blundered. No! You remember, I'm the arrow, you're my bow, shoot me forth. I needed to get this out of the way to have an escape square. Jesus. Blundered. Big blunder.
Hello there.
Yo, what's up, Prince? How you doing, bro? I blundered 2 rooks like an idiot. I just blundered mate. He didn't see it though. Fucking idiot! Just going for all my pawns instead. Not a question when you're done with this game. You have a question? You can ask the question now if you'd like. I have this move. He has a move too. No, they made they didn't see that mistake, but they already took 2 of my rooks. I made a big mistake. You say so? Yeah, now I'm scared. What are you gonna say? Girls that come and go. I think that was smart. Maybe. And it's just a man. Some good short animes. There's that music one. There's some music one. I don't remember the name. Your Lie in April. That's a good one. Code Geass. What do you mean by short? How many episodes? There's some calligraphy one I never watched, but I heard was really good. I messed up a winning position. To 20 episodes. Your Lie in April is pretty short. I don't know if it's that short. Drifting in the rain. Happy Hanukkah to you. Just kick ass, you got it. I know one actually. It's one of my friend's favorite anime. What was it called? I know like 2. Let me look at my anime list. Maybe I shouldn't have taken there. I don't know. He did pin it. It becomes... Maybe this move was better. Actually, now that I think about it, G5 looks like a better move. let's go. Dumbass. Wow. Wow. I messed up a winning game like an idiot. Give me a second, Prince. What a shit game. This is why you don't play fast, guys. This is why you don't play fast. I knew this wasn't a good move. Oh my god, breaking it open was the correct move. Oh my god, this opens up my queen. Bro, I missed so many possibilities here. Look at this, I'm just demolishing him. And then I blunder with one move. One move blunder, bro. I could have just came here and everything would have been fine. Or apparently taking here. Oh, because he's still pinned. It was a free piece, and then if he does this, then it comes with check. But this is winning. I have 2 rooks. So sad. I wanted to wait until he finished. No, I didn't lose because of you. Don't worry. Appreciate it though. Let's see. My hero. No, my anime list. Why did I type in my hero? My anime list. I have the app. There's a couple of good ones here. I got them that I've watched. Ajin was good. It's actually, I really like this. They use CG though, so the faces look a little wonky, but it's actually fun. I watched it with my mom even. One of the few anime my mom watched. It has a cool story. It's about like a murderer, but he plans stuff. And he's like a badass, and it's really cool. It's not about a murderer per se, but I remember murder being part of it. Ajin. I'll type it out. I think it has like 3 seasons, but each season's like 13 episodes. So it's very short. Or it has 2 seasons maybe. So that's one. I know. Oh, this one has 11 episodes. This one, one of my best friends loves this one. We used to sing this in karaoke in Japan all the time. He's a friend I met in Japan. He's American, but he really likes this. This one is kind of a sad anime. It's about like children and how it's just it's sad. It's sad. It's like a little supernatural, but it's like a sad anime. But it's very good. It has a long title. I just sent that one. Scrolling in. I'm sure you heard of Death Note. It's only 37 episodes, so that could be one. I think it's overrated, but it's good. I thought it was more than 30, whatever episodes I said. I'm trying to look for one more. Oh, this one, Kiznavir. It has an awesome intro song. This one of my best friends also likes. Different best friend. It's really cool. It's like everyone's connected, like they feel pain. So they all share emotions or pain or something. And that's basically the story. The ending was really weird, I felt like, but I liked it. Ooh, this one I found on Netflix. I really liked it. It was about dragons. Hunting dragons. This one's about hunting dragons. It's very short. I mean, there's no second season. The other ones are completed. This one I don't think is completed. This one also isn't completed, but I liked 21 episodes. Oh no, there's 2 seasons. Never mind. I'm not gonna type it. This is Your Lie in April is a music anime. A little bit sad as well. A great music anime though. It looks very beautiful too. Yeah, I'll say those are all that I feel like don't have a continuation, except I think all of those. Except one or two that might not have a continuation, but it's like they didn't end the season well or whatever. Okay, this puzzle, if we take... It feels like a trap, but it's not. This is essentially free. This protects this. And then we could go for this and take the rook. Or can we get a mate here?
Hello there.
Oh, we might be able to sneak in a checkmate. Here. If he goes back, I want to say he has this move. But then he gets this, so it doesn't make sense. I think we just go for the rook here. And here we'll probably just go back. If you have any other questions or Jean... Oh, the calligraphy one that a lot of people like. I haven't watched it, but I had a teacher, a Japanese teacher in college really liked this one. And one of my best friends also really likes it. I think it's this. I think this is short. Barakamon. Episodes. Yeah, it has 12 episodes. Season 2. No, it has not been released. So, this one. This one's also a short one. Okay. This is interesting. You might ask, why is this interesting? Oh, you just come here. I don't see this one. What the hell? Oh my god, really? Really? Oh my god, I had the right idea, the wrong diagonal. Bro, I completely forget that queens can move so nicely. Thank you, you're welcome. You're welcome. This is... almost mate. Wait, isn't this mate? Here, he can't move here or here. They try to trick ya, but it's just a simple mate. This one looks like I come here. Then obviously he comes here. No? Okay. Oh, and just support the pawn in pushing. Okay. Jess, what's up, Dino? I joined an anime club at school. Someone became pregnant, I thought I read. President? Yeah, he doesn't watch a lot, so we figured I'd help him. Aw, that's sweet of you. Kick the PC's ass in chat. Yeah, these are just puzzles, but... Why wouldn't I take here? What? See, I don't understand this. I don't understand this logic. If you take here, what can he do? Oh, the whole point of promoting here is to promote with check. Which is why you push forward. Because now you get check forcing him to move. And the idea is you could get this pawn back. And you can't promote because he has this move. Very interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for the follow, Mia. Oh yeah. Why is this not showing? Ah! No, I just exited it. TurboTax. No. Do not leak my TurboTax. How you doing? Do you know? Can I right click? Thank you. There we go. My day's okay. Is this that book related stuff? No, this is the book. Yeah, pregnant. One of my classmates is pregnant, someone I know is pregnant, so I just thought I'd help them out with anime, just to make the pregnancy easier. You're welcome. My day's okay. Oh, I just had an interview. Guys, I just had an interview for a tutoring position at some company, and I aced the interview. The person interviewing me was like, "You're a perfect fit." And I was like, "Let's go!" It doesn't mean my hours for streaming could change in the future, but this job starts in November, ends in March. It's a part-time job tutoring. And the tutoring hours are like 8 a.m. to 2 p.m., which means I'm probably going to change stream hours during those months. It's only 3 times a week though, but I might change them back to the old times of streaming. I might have like streaming hours all over the place, which is kind of good. Because I could talk to more of you guys, but also bad because obviously it's not as consistent. That's what's going on. Thank you. I also tutored a 4-year-old girl in chess last night, and that was pretty fun. I don't know. I realized I'm a pretty good teacher. No, okay. Wow, that is actually beautiful. That's beautiful. What a beautiful thing. Money and flexibility. Let's go. Yes. I'm trying to make myself more available for working because I need to pay rent. And I'm gonna work stream hours around the work hours. So like yesterday I streamed a little earlier than usual because I had that job, the tutoring job. And she booked another tutoring session for next week, which is cool. I already have one client that might remain consistent for some time on this website. And then I have this job. And then I have another interview tomorrow. So, exciting stuff. Woo! If you can teach someone else the concept, it proves you understand what you're doing. Yeah? You said you'd finish the book? I will finish the book. I'm doing good, Mia. Glad to hear you're doing well. I will finish the book. Which is obvious, but makes sense. Yeah, I think people who are geniuses might... I don't know. I don't think it always applies, though. Well, actually, no. It does apply. If you can teach someone else the concept, it proves you understand what you're doing. That makes sense. But if you can't teach someone the concept, that doesn't necessarily mean that you don't know it. So I guess that's the interesting thing here. Life is interesting. Okay, what's the strat here? This is looking pretty sexy to take this. Hi, I'm new. Hi, I'm Ping. Welcome in, new. Well, that's what's going on with me. This is what's going on with me. Ooh, look at this. Boom. 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 What a beautiful mate. IQ minus? Why? Get that dad joke. Teaching always helps me understand. Yeah, I think teaching foundations for anything can help you become better at whatever you're doing. Because it's like basically good review. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there's several things here, and that's not one of them. This is what I saw right away, but I didn't like it. I have this. And then that. Very cool. Wow, Mia. I will say you are the most creative one, Mia. I have never had someone email me for designing stuff. Okay, I knew you're one of those design people, graphic design. I will give you this. That good on you. You're not the same as everyone else. You actually sent me an email. I'm sorry though, I'm not looking for designs, like at all. But good luck with your journey. Which email did you send it to? Ping Pong Masters, I'm guessing, yeah? I have so many emails. Yeah, you did, okay. They are evolving. Other thing I was gonna say, what's up? They are evolving is really funny. This looks really good. Why wouldn't I take this? Let's go. I'm getting all these puzzles without thinking. This is automatically what my brain goes to, but then he blocks, and if I take, he comes forward. This one is hard. If you do end up having inconsistent, it's not necessarily a bad thing. If you try and plan them, maybe we can advance. Yes, the thing is, I don't know. So because I'm interviewing a lot now and applying to a lot of jobs, it's kind of in the air. I think by like November, hopefully by, you know, beginning of October, I'll have a schedule. Like I know I have a student next week, Wednesday, right? So I could stream around that. But if, let's say on Tuesday, someone's like, hey, can I stream, blah, 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 like I need to make money. So as of now, it's a little difficult, but I think next week I'll start, or next month it should normalize to something. As long as you make them aware they're more than just Twitch. Yeah, so I do make Discord announcements. Thanks for the follow, Anna. I make Discord announcements every time. I'm not interested in art. I make... I'm sorry. I just made a YouTube post. I think a lot of people on YouTube don't know about my hours. So I made a YouTube post right before going live today. Channels, community. I've been applying to jobs lately, blah, blah, blah. And then I wrote some other stuff. But yeah, on Discord, I tend to, oops, wrong button. On Discord, I tend to mention that. We're gonna finish the book today, though. Hell yeah! Yeah, if you look at the Discord announcements, I have stream starting 1:30 p.m. Eastern. Have an interview before that, you know. So sometimes it's not enough though. I think next week, hopefully, my hours will become better. This becomes interesting. If I take here and he takes, I can take and it's mate. So this is what my brain wants to do right away. Now I have this move attacking for the queen. Okay, I guess that's the whole puzzle. That's actually a beautiful puzzle. I thought there was a mate threat, but... Oh, this puzzle is weird, man. I need this bishop out of the way. If I come here, he takes. If I come forward, he checks. So this is a hard puzzle. Yeah, maybe pinning the rook. Really? This is fine? Oh, because the bishop covers this. Stupid, that makes sense. Alright, see you, Prince. Thanks for pooping in, bro. Have a good one. Yeah, I hope that list is a good list. Here, 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 here. How is that wrong? That makes so much sense. What the hell, man? Okay, that made more sense. Where to go, Dinal, or anyone in here? Where to go? Dancing from the sky. I don't know. I don't see it. Wow, that's a cool puzzle. Head west? Gotcha. Head west until your destination, yeah? Chop him down, chop him down, chop him down. This is a mate, wow. This is what I see right away, and then maybe something. The problem with this is that the knight comes in. If he takes. This comes in again. Oh, that makes sense, actually. And that's mate. We're gonna hit 2,500 and then we'll go to the book. The book. Okay, this is an easy one. Oh, really? What? Wow. I'm an idiot. That makes a lot more sense. This looks cool. But this is cooler because then we have this. Watch. Mate, baby, mate. This is automatically what I see because the bishop. But I also see this, which looks much better. Only problem with this is he still has an escape square. So it's a little tricky. What if I come here? Yeah, I think this is the move. Oh, maybe I take this. I think the idea here is that after this, you have this, and that's mate. Wow, that's cool, man. That's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna go pee-pee. I don't know why I need to pee-pee. I'll leave all this on, though. No ad button for y'all. ay, ay. Looking at jobs while peeing. PB jobs. I'll close my eyes and take a ride inside. Feel a breeze blow by you. I'm getting you high. Everything will be alright then. Just working out. There's this idea. Maybe that is the idea. Oh, wait, that's actually even crazier. Wait, this is even crazier, guys. What's the best way here? Do I come here? Yeah. That's a crazy puzzle. Get a good job so I can come visit you and we can buy lots of good foods. We will eat like kings. I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to become a person who makes a lot of money and then spends a lot of money. But, I mean, yes. Plus, going to Finland and stuff is pricey. I don't know. Oh, this is mate. Wait, that's mate. So he would be forced... He would be forced to block mate. And then if he comes here, there's even this. Yeah, this. And if you take, you lose your queen. What is the mate here? Oh. Wow, okay, that makes sense. It's about spending a lot of money. It's about eating good, wherever the good food may be. No. No, no, no. Good food is homemade food. Sometimes going out, sure, but no, no, no. It's about doing free stuff together. That's fun. Free equals fun. Free fun. Free fun. Yeah. Spending all your money is a way to never save up for retirement. Yeah. I mean, part of me does kind of think like that. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be a famous... I'm gonna make a lot of money, whatever. I don't... You know, I have this stupid thought, or whatever. I have this thought that I'll be fine with money. Whether it's true or not, that's a thought I have. From content creation and stuff. In the long run, I feel like, okay, I'm gonna make enough money. But even then, I'm gonna make sure... It's gonna be years before I spend a lot of money. Like, I don't care, I think. To be fair, when I was in fit... Anytime I get a little bit of money, I do that, maybe. Which isn't good. On food... It's usually not on food, though. It's usually on presents for family members. Or something. Actually, yeah, that's literally what it is, usually. I'm talking so much. I don't know what the best move here is. I don't think when I'm old I'll enjoy things I could do now. I need to get better at saving my money. What do you like? If you're 60, that's not even that old, right? You're probably still gonna want to travel. So I don't know, man. I think it's still important. I don't see it. Oh my god, I saw this. Oh, he can't take because he's pinned. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm actually dumb. Okay. what's the best thing here? If we come here, he could check. If we come here, he could check. I think this is the best move. Preventing mate. If I'm 60, I don't see myself drinking like I do now. Yeah, but if you're 60, you're gonna have wants that cost money anyway, right? You know, hopefully you'll have some family you want to take care of. You'll have... Oh, if that's what you want. Wait. Here is here. Very difficult, very difficult. Here. Who knows, maybe I get a kid and I'm broke till I'm dead. I barely drink heavy and I feel the next morning. Okay. Yeah, because you're mad skinny, bro. No shit. You're a very skinny guy. I don't think you're gonna get a kid and then be broke till you're dead. Instead of just giving up, try harder. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Wow, that's a cool mate. If I don't have kids, then all my money will be just wasted going nowhere. I don't know. Money is just a concept. I don't know. People say that, right? What do I do here? I don't see it. Oh God. Is this the idea? That's actually a clever idea. Why wouldn't I take? Oh God, no. Oh my God, this is mate. Wow. Here to prevent this. When this pushes forward, you block this, then you come block this, and now you take the rook. Wow. That's a crazy mate. Oh, the rook takes me. What am I doing? That was pretty dumb. That was dumb. Isn't this just a free knight? Oh no, he took one of my pieces. Huh? Don't I win the queen? Huh? Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. I don't think my money leads to happiness, but it sure helps sometimes. Okay. I mean, yeah, of course you need money. Money is a necessity. It leads to some happiness for sure. Is it enough? Probably not. Ay, 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 ay. I thought this was good because if takes, I could take. Because if takes, we take. How is this bad? Ay. I guess this makes sense. Oh, ba. If I come here, this comes here. I like the idea of getting rid of this to open this up, but okay, apparently I'm an idiot. That does not... Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize my queen was under attack. Wow. Kinda stupid of me. No. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I was right. I just had the wrong idea. How do you even stop this? I feel like that's the only way. You come here with check. You come here threatening mate. Yeah. Hello, Matthews. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, I finally got a puzzle right. Let's go. I almost blundered a queen. Almost blundered a queen. Is there this move? Does this move work? How does that not work? That looks much better. Does it? He just moves here. And then you have this. You're doing good? That's good. Doing... Winning a rook? No. I'd rather win the game. Like... Man, go. Wow, that is actually crazy. Crazy mate. Crazy mate incoming. I want to come here. And he comes here. I want to check with this bishop. Oh, this wins me a bishop. Why is this good? Oh, because I could pin it. That was dumb. Without money, I can't see some good friends. Money helps with everything. I don't think my money leads to happiness. Money helps with everything. That looks like two contradicting statements right there, buddy. That does not make any sense, bruh. I'm gonna go. I play chess. You're from Brazil. Nice. I play chess too. What's your rating? Oh, my tooth hurts. Why does my wisdom tooth still hurt? Why? I don't know. It's human nature. Why do you do me that way? I want to come here, but that's just not right. Huh. Whoa, this looks like a crazy move, but it's wrong. This move is better. Holy shit, I didn't see this mate threat. What the hell? Wow, that's actually crazy. Trying to get to 1,000. Nice. Money can help me with happiness and everything, but it's not the focus. Money can help me with happiness and everything? But you just said before it doesn't help you with everything. And it doesn't lead you to happiness. Oh, no. You didn't. You said it helps you with everything. I don't think that's true. I don't even know if you would agree with that. Can money help you in happiness, with happiness and everything? Like, think of something you like doing that doesn't involve money. Is there nothing that you like to do that doesn't involve money? Where money doesn't help you do it better? Or enjoy it more, rather? Like, do you like walking outside and looking at the views? But then I guess you could argue, I want to see the views from the Empire State Building or something. That might cost money. I don't know. Can I just go here? Why does that not work? Whatever. I don't know how to put it. Not do I really care much. Trying to get to 1,000? Good luck. Good luck, sir. Pretty big goal. Doesn't this get me out? Oh, wait, why doesn't this work? Why doesn't this work? Oh, the night covers it. I'm dumb. I guess walking outside where I'm gonna live, but my dad is paying for the place so we can be in a nice area. Even if it was a shitty area, walking outside to see the sunrise at 6 a.m. Are there times where you can't go outside at 6 a.m. when it's like the sun's coming out? I don't know. But I guess that's kind of an argument. Money is only paper with value. Try to get happiness with friends, girlfriend, and many details. Yeah. Exactly, Dinell. Money and everything is a happiness. Money is money. Money is obviously valuable, but also it could control you, and you don't want to let it control you. What? Why wouldn't I take a free pawn? Why would I trade everything? What the hell, bro? Like, I get that I could catch up to this, but can he eat everything up? Why wouldn't I take that pawn? What? Is it because because then he has control. Okay, never mind. I get it. What does it matter which way you go here also? Why doesn't this work? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Money helps happiness.
Mathers Karma Ferreira subscribed to the channel.
I do all those things and money helps to do things with them. I mean, it could. You know how many times in high school and college I literally just hung out with my friends? Like, we would go after school to some cafe, not cafe, to Subway, and we would sit. I didn't buy anything, and we just played cards, like playing cards for hours. But I don't know, like, obviously you need money, but you don't need, I don't know. It depends on your circumstance. If you don't have kids, if you're not responsible for another human being in some other way, I guess, then And I don't know, man. What just popped up? Thank you, whatever just popped up. And a following? I don't know, I didn't. Just something popped up on Kick. But I don't see it in the activity feed. But thank you. Why can't he take this? Oh, because then you just push. Interesting. This is cool. I think life is better with happiness. Yeah. I don't know. It all depends on your circumstance, how much money. It's like not a very... It's not like, you know, it's a little more complicated. It's not like, oh, money, happy, good, or money, not happy, bad, you know? I don't know. What do I do here? Can I take this virtually for free? Why does that not work? Oh, it does work. Now, I want to analyze, why can't I take this right away? Oh, he gets my knight. That's why I gotta get rid of the knight. And here, by the way, you would probably want to do that, maybe. Yeah, robots' engines work super weird. They give themselves disadvantages. Thank you for believing in me. Have a great one. It was nice meeting you, man. Thanks for the sub as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I have this sexy move. And I take. And I take. And then I'm winning.
Hello there.
So this looks tempting to take. But then he checks like this and it's not made, is it? Probably wanna... What? Oh, because this is threatening mate. Happiness is hard to answer. I think money can help, but in the end, family really is the solution. I guess. I mean, it doesn't need to be family, right? You just need to have something that does something for you. Family is definitely one of the things. Jesus. What do you do here? Let's go. I like to go out and drink, bowl, karaoke with friends. Like karaoke, I karaoke with friends at one of my friends' houses. We do that sometimes. It does vary, because maybe my happiness is in Subway playing cards. But your happiness could be karaokeing at home, drinking at home, going out and drinking without spending much money. Like, you could do all of those things. Bowling is a little harder, but I don't know. It's just like everything else in life. You have to give and take. You can't get 100% of everything, even though like that's how the internet shows everything. It's just like not how life works, right? You gotta give and take. I think this works because I gain opposition here. And this is the trick I actually learned. Yeah, you could bowl on Wii. There you go. Maybe not as fun, but. Bowling on the Wii. Wow, that's actually a cool. Probably go like this. And then take the night. Let's go. We're back to 2400. I wouldn't invite people to my home because my parents don't like guests. So you would need your own place, or you could go to people's places. You could always go to someone's place. Okay, I was thinking of taking this night, but I don't think it works because after check, take. Oh, I don't need to take after check. I think this still works. In no way. I'm not gonna plan things at other people's homes. Not all my friends are friends with each other. I feel like you're just trying to find excuses to spend money. And I'm trying to find excuses to not spend money. But that's how life is. If you don't have money, you have to find excuses to not spend money. Okay, what? And throw it on the fire, in the fire, in the fire. You get mate. If your queen was here, you get mate. So how do you get your queen there? Wow. I already forgot what this was. Oh my god, yeah. This is a crazy mate. I would never think this. Deflection. That's cool. It's easier to invite everyone to meet at a bowling place. That is true. That is easier. You are not wrong. Why wouldn't I check here? Today, live like you wanna. Burn and throw it in a fire, in a fire, in a fire. Heavy time. We've been down, but I don't know why. I don't know. Where do I go now? Here? To push him more this way? And then I could check like this. Very interesting. Which leads to my point, money can help. Not that it is the source of happiness. Yeah, it could help. I don't disagree. In a fire, live like a warrior. Today, live like you wanna. Wow. Wow. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh my god, I'm winning. What is Maiden 7 here? Oh, I forgot I had another rook. Okay, let's get to the book. Technically, I finished the book, but I skipped some of the sections of it where it showed playing games. Like here, it shows Kramnik versus Deep Fritz, one of the first like big computers, chess computers. Oh, this is a game between Anand, who used to be, I think, the best player in the world. He's the #1 Indian player in the world, or he was. He just got passed recently. It's between him and a Spanish GM, Alexei Shirov, which does not sound Spanish, but what do I know? Cutting corners is best. I would definitely cut corners. What do you mean by that? Like spend less money? I don't think that's true. I don't think you even believe that. Unless that's not what you meant by cutting corners. In which case, I apologize. Okay. Let's look at this board. The first line has a bishop, a black bishop right here. Second line here. Karaoke. If I had a place to invite people, I would weekend. Cutting corners as in karaoke at home. Cutting corners as in trying to save money. I don't even know if you would want to if you had your own place. Because you spend money now on stuff, right? That you don't need to spend money on. Like on streamers. I know you said you'd stop, but you spent on me also on this during the subathon, which I appreciate, obviously, but I don't know. Or Mario Party and drinks, I definitely would. I don't know. I think it's easier to say you would, and then when you're... Have you ever lived alone? That was nothing I've stopped. I'm only sub to you. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, then actually, I guess you can stop. I apologize. Have you ever lived alone though? I feel like when you live alone, it's very different than what. But no, I mean, if you know yourself, you know yourself, and if you know you're the type of person to be being chilling, to be able to change what do you have to change, then that's good. You have not? Yeah. All I'll say is that when I was living alone, I don't know. It's certain things you can prepare in your mind, but then life just throws shit at you. You know? Like when I had to go back to Japan in the middle of my vacation and get surgery for my finger. Like, thank God I had money saved up for that, you know? I mean, I have a supportive family, but I would never ask family for money. And it's like, you prep for that stuff, but a lot of times random stuff comes up, and a lot of times, like, you're lonely at home. I was almost never lonely, but that was because I was going out a lot. And because work kept me busy enough not to get lonely. But when there were times I was low on money, I went like cold turkey. I spent on nothing. But in the beginning, I was spending a lot like on stuff. And I usually never got stuff in the past, I guess. I don't know. Money can change people. Different circumstances can change you. You're traveling more now? Hell yeah. I think that's a better use of your money, though. I mean, it all depends on what you want. Like, helping streamers out with the, you know, that's not a bad thing, I think. But I felt like in the past you spent a lot. And, I mean, it's your decision at the end of the day, and you have changed that. So that seems to be a very good thing that you've changed. My move here would have been King C2 to protect against this. That's what my move would be here. He goes Knight G5 though. He takes this, which looks crazy. Takes. I'm assuming the bishop takes back here. Bishop doesn't take back here, and then the knight takes here. So all of this makes sense right now. Now this knight is kind of helping in a way because it blocks the pawn from pushing. So I don't know if he would chase it. If you chase it, now he gets this. You're not even stopping, you know. You're not stopping anything. So I think the king has to stay here, defending this pawn, and white has to work on this. So one thing I could see is h4 being the next move here. Let's see. h4 is indeed the next move. Let's go. Yeah, I'm better. That's awesome, bro. I'm happy. I'm happy you changed that about yourself. And it kind of sounds judgy. And it's not judgy. It's just like I feel like that was better for you. Do you feel like it was a better decision? I mean, you must have if you're still not doing that, right? So, can the king even catch up here? That's another question we have. Push here. Here, if takes. Here. I feel like this bishop has to go back. So something like this, bishop coming back. Here, pawn comes forward. Oh, this bishop has nowhere to go. Wow. You trap in the bishop. Holy shit. So if he tries to push here, you head back. He can't get out anywhere here. Let's say he comes here and you take, and he takes with check. Now he could push this pawn, right? But then you have this move. Wow. And I don't think this can even do anything here. Like, how do you stop this? It's not very clear. Like here, after a check, you're either going back or you're losing the game. He takes, you come here. Wow, amazing. You are judgy, I think, to a point. Yeah, I think so too. I like arguing, I think that's why. It's just extra income and I spend less on the streamers than I do when I travel. That makes sense. You have said that before, I apologize. But he does sack this. Takes this. And pushes this. What's the next move gonna be here? Can you even stop anything? I feel like the knight has to come attack. But then you just go to c2. Maybe he goes to a5, trying to go around. Yeah, he has knight a1 is the move here. I guess to push this, right? Now here, if you don't do anything and you just keep pushing, it's actually, you can't stop anything. So I think you need to go bishop c1. And if this comes with check, you just come here. And if he takes, you just take. Because he's promoting on the light square, you're fine. So bishop c1 is the only move that I see here. And I was right. Bishop c1 is the move. Then we have knight b3. Oh, I thought that was a check. I'm assuming king c2. Actually, no. Just move these pawns. Bishop e3 is the next move here. Wow, defending this. He goes knight a5. And he goes g5. Knight c4. There's nothing that happens here. Bishop c1. This now defends against this. Except one time I got carried away. I sent 400 to a streamer. It was nice, but then I was like, nah, maybe I should cold turkey. Gotcha. Okay. I just always assumed that it adds up money and... Oh, my armpit. It adds up money and stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of anal about how I spend money, but it depends for what. When it's like, if I'm hanging out with friends and I'm spending money, then I don't care as much. Or I used to not care as much. Now I care a lot because I don't have money. It just depends what it is. But that makes sense. Was that the first subathon I had? I think you think about it differently because of where you are economically. Yeah, probably. Yeah. And because I have to pay rent. I basically didn't feel comfortable. But I mean, I haven't been like working a normal job, so... It's just, yeah. I got plenty saved up. Oh, so you're fine. You're chilling then. Are you gonna move out? Do you have plans on moving out? And here he resigns. If king d7. If this. No, you just push this, right? Here. If this, then this. If you try to... No, you can't even attack anything. If this... this. Then if this, you have this. And then if this, you have this. Wow. Look at this. Look how cool this is. The bishop has nowhere else to go, and you have to... He has to go for the king to have space. So you take here, and here the king literally can't come through. Wow. Very interesting position. Money's going up, but that one time it did go down because of Twitch and travels. Travalis. Yeah, I'm not trying to judge like how you spend your money. I'm sorry. It's just like when you were talking about like money buying happiness. That's where I was just like, yeah, but But then you like clarified that you meant like it can add to happiness and whatever. I think we agree anyway. I have to start thinking a little more before I talk. Okay, this is Kramnik versus Deep Fritz. This next game is the best player in the world at the time versus, I think, the best computer at the time. So we have 3, 4, 5 like small games to look at, and then we're done with this book. Are they all small games? Okay, this game is actually quite long. The next game is quite long too. Then there's 2 examples that we might just speed through because it's examples of different types of chess, and 2 examples of other types of chess. So the next 2 games are pretty big, and we're gonna look at those. I think I didn't make my thoughts clear either. Maybe. I think we're both chilling, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. Chilling about life. Okay. So in this game, we had d4, d5, the queen's pawn, it's called. And then c4. There's a lot that can happen here, so nothing really to analyze here. This is called the Queen's Gambit, just like the TV show. And this is Queen's Gambit accepted, when you accept the pawn. White is saying, hey, take the pawn on my queen's side, right? Because if you take it, I get the full center. You don't have 2 pawns here. And my bishop is now right away attacking your pawn. But black is not that much. I don't even think black is worse here. Yeah, it's an equal position because black is winning by a pawn, but he doesn't have the center. So this is the Queen's Gambit. We can guess what white does now after this. I don't know the exact book moves and stuff, but my assumption would be just taking the full center and going straight for the pawn is one option. Because what can black do for that? He can bring out the knight, but then you can attack the knight, and the knight has really only this move, and you could take the pawn, right? Something like this. And now you're attacking the knight. So that's one thing I see that makes me question that makes me question like why this is not a good move because of that. The other thing is if the knight comes out here, yeah, you have another attacker. But maybe it's fine. Maybe there's something like this. I don't know. I'm assuming white is losing. Yeah, white is losing. Okay. So actually, if you come out with the pawn right away, white can come here. Now, what if you push this pawn? Kind of the same idea as on the other side. If you push on this side, the knight can come here. Knight can come here. I don't think it does anything crazy. And I think you could just right away take it. So something like this. I don't know. I don't know, where does black go? Like here attacks, but the pawn is covering it. So yeah, I feel like this is a solid move. I don't know. The last thing I could see here, I think we're thinking about the same idea, but from different perspectives. Yeah, it's a definite possibility. Are you thinking of finding your own place though? Just curious. If I come here, he could come here, attacking right away. But again, pushing forward fixes that problem. If I come forward and he comes in for the attack, I have a check. And so let me just play this out for you guys. This is kind of interesting. Because you could even take this pawn. Oh no, he could take it back. Wait, I'm dumb. Maybe you come here. You come here. You come here. And you win this anyway. Maybe something like this. This is white winning. No, black is winning in this case. I guess because what? Because black has... Oh, I thought that was check for a second. Because black has this check here? I'm not sure. Whatever. The game continues. Let's see what actually happens here, though. Of course, but I'm happy where I am. I can walk to bar with friends now instead of Uber home. I can also ride a bike to work. That's true. But is there somewhere in your neighborhood you could rent an apartment? Or are they too expensive for you? Or like living with family, I guess you're saying is not... It is fine, right? That makes sense. So yeah, we had d4. And then Queen's Gambit. Now, instead of accepting the Queen's Gambit, he could also... I'm guessing go c6. So let's see what he does here. D4, D5, we have C4. Okay, he actually takes here. Oh wait, I think we went over that. And then we have Knight F3. So we have immediate defense of this pawn. I guess to stop any knight moves here. I'm gonna say he's still gonna bring this knight out here. This has been kind of disproven, I think, the B5 move. So I could see the knight coming out here to attack here and kind of just saying, hey, I lost this pawn. It is what it is. I could also see this knight coming here in preparation for this move. So you could, you know, black can't really play it that easily. Actually, I like knight f6. Too expensive. I'll say more money staying plus home food is great. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so we did have knight f6, so I did see this correctly. Let's turn off the calculation here. I did see this correctly, basically preventing this move, because then you could just take. And if takes, you're still down a pawn. So, not the greatest thing. Then you have this cute move, which attacks this and defends this. In case he wants to do some, you know, in case he has some crazy plans like this. You know, this is not so nice to deal with. Wait, that might be close to mate already. You could even win the knight here, right? Oh, this is mate. So, not that the other player would play those moves particularly, but yeah, the knight is very flexible on this right here. I could see e3 once again going immediately for this. I think a common move in queen and king gambits is putting the knight in front of the pawn so it can't push anymore. Although in this case it's not necessarily bad if it pushes, because you could develop your knight, you could take you could attack with your pawn and maybe like fianchetto it. Although in this case it doesn't make sense. There's so many pieces there maybe, or pawns. But this is what we have. This is not what we have. We had this. So yeah, now I see the pawn coming forward as a move. I see the knight coming here. The pawn coming forward actually blocks in this bishop. That's the bad thing. The nice thing is it opens up this bishop. It allows you to castle quickly. But the thing is, he could develop his knight, which isn't a problem because this is defended. But now this bishop is stuck. So I also see this bishop coming out here, and black being forced to block in one of either his light squared bishop or something like this. But this might actually be better for black. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is slightly better for black, because now you can't castle also, right? So maybe this move runs into this. But actually, what I'm saying doesn't even make sense, because this you could just take with the knight. And you're threatening to take this pawn. And, you know, if you do something like this, you could even do this, and... I don't know. It looks doable for some reason. That looks like a bad move. Come here and defend, like... Yeah, this is a pretty neutral position, according to the engine. So yeah, I could see the white bishop coming here. I could see it coming here. We gotta think why it would want to come here, though. Like, what does that do exactly? I don't think it does that much. It becomes a target. I think coming here makes more sense because you could double pawns. And you force him to make a move, and either move is not good. Not that good, right? This move blocks in this. Maybe allows your knight to come in for now. I don't know. And you need an extra move to get the bishop out. I don't know. It just looks weird to me. So another benefit is that my friends and I meet up at the plaza a lot. Now I can walk in Boba's 5-minute walk away now. Nice. Very nice. That's why I said maybe if you were looking for a place around your neighborhood, but being expensive makes sense. I personally would love to move out if I had the money. Not because I hate my family, but because I love my independence. They give me a lot of independent stuff. But I'd love to get better at cooking. I'd love to kind of be in that mindset of saving money and I don't know, and just developing myself in more ways. It feels limited development-wise a little bit. And then of course just having people over is always fun. But I will say the basement is amazing because if I'm gonna start doing music after chess, it'll be very nice to do music. But then again, I don't need like sound insulation for music because you could just plug things in. So why don't you cook? Because I don't need to cook. That's why. The convenience of not needing to cook. Okay, so we had this, and now it is white's turn. So I see this bishop move as one of the moves. Let's see what else there is here. Knight f3, knight f6. Okay, he goes e3. So he goes for this, blocking in the bishop. I'm kind of interested. Does this move? Yeah, this move gives an advantage to black. I want to see why. Aha, the knight can just move away and target the bishop in return. So you know what? That makes a lot of sense, and I feel kind of stupid now for suggesting that. But at the same time, this does block in this bishop, so that is a thing. Why don't you cook for your family? Every time I bring that up, they all laugh. Well, my mom, mostly. I don't think my dad would care. Ever since I was a kid, I would go into the kitchen, ask my mom, "Can you teach me this?" or "Do you need help?" And she likes her independence, you know. So I don't blame it. I'm kind of the same. So I get it. But yeah, if someone else could do it, I'm not gonna get in their way. All right, so black has a couple options here, right? Obviously, it's still the beginning of the game. He could go pawn b5 to have some support on this pawn, so the bishop doesn't take it back. But this is a gambited pawn. I don't know if it's worth sacrificing the position, but I don't even know if this is like that bad of a move anyway. He could attack with the pawn right away, but then you just lose a pawn. Doesn't make sense. He could do the same move, going e6. To be able to bring out the bishop and kind of just giving up on this pawn. A lot of pressure starts coming in over here though, because the knight can come in as well. But he could castle. So something like this. Actually, no, this blocks it, right? And if he takes, and he comes here with check, and something like this looks fine to me. Yeah, this is a pretty neutral game. I mean, white is up here. I don't know why exactly white is up. Well, it has more. He has 3 pieces developed, right? When the bishop took here, you allowed the knight to develop. So that's probably why. And these are all in the back row with nothing going on. So these are like this is a professional player versus a computer. So my guess is that they're not gonna do that. I guess I get it. My mom's the opposite. She doesn't like to cook, so she gets us to help her. My mom likes cooking. Yeah. I guess it just depends on the person. I don't know. I don't know what I would do as black here. Because I don't see... I mean, E6 still looks like a good move. He takes, you just develop your knight, maybe. And this is not a scary proposition here. Attacking, because you could just take. And if he takes, you take, and, you know. You just lose the game. So actually moving that pawn wouldn't even make sense. Yeah, I could see E6 being the move. Also, maybe the bishop coming out to G4 makes sense to kind of paralyze this knight and not make it do anything. It's also defended by this knight, so I could see that making a lot of sense, actually. And maybe a desire to develop on this side because there's less pieces attacking. Actually, yeah, I like this idea. The bishop coming to G4 makes sense to me. And then if he takes, you could push the pawn here. No, but the... Yeah, actually, this makes a lot more sense. Because the bishop gets to develop before pushing the pawn. Your mom cooks well, but she doesn't love it? Yeah. I suppose that is the difference. So we have knight F6. That makes sense, though. Okay, so E6 was the move played here. I'm kind of curious now. E6 was the move played. Apparently, this is a fine move. What about just attacking the knight here? Why is this not that good of a move? Is it because you have this and it's kind of the same idea? No, because then you lose your queen. Is it because he kicks you out? I don't think so. Is it because there's more pressure on this side and you allowed his queen to come out? You know, maybe? Is it because the bishop can come out here? Oh, and now you have this threat? Okay, I mean, it's only slightly worse, so... But I could see, I guess, those reasons being why. But anyway, this is how the game went. We had here, here. It's like they're copying moves. Wait, did he go E6? I already forgot. He did go E6, so what am I saying? I'm an idiot. He did go E6. So yeah, we have bishop C4, reclaiming that pawn, allowing for castling, developing, and putting more eyes here. If I was black, what would I do? I'll probably push this bishop out and check. Or maybe just come to D6. I don't know. Again, checking helps white develop, so... I don't know how good of a move it really is. D6 looks fine, but then the queen is closed off. Maybe just the knight developing normally to C6. Or even to D7. With ideas of coming here and attacking. Actually, I see that as an idea. Knight D7. Let's see. So we have C5 here. This is a move I was thinking of, but I didn't think he would actually play. Because it just looks so aggressive. I forget the best players in the world play super aggressive. Something I gotta learn. So yeah, I'm thinking, oh, you know, you bring the knight here. Or you bring the bishop here. Or, you know, you bring the knight here. And they're like, no. You attack. And I guess the idea here is if takes, you have check, and you get this pawn back with development. So something like this is probably what black dreams of at night, right? How do you can't even, like, castle because you just move this. And if you try to develop normally, you just have the castling here. And, yeah, black is winning. I mean, I would say black's position just looks much nicer. But maybe you know, maybe white gets into the position. I don't know. I would come here maybe if he takes. You have this move. Now with this, because this prevents this and this. But anyway. So this move actually makes a lot of sense. It does create a weakness, but it's actually like a fake weakness. Because now you're attacking the queen and forcing it back. You can't come here because he gets eaten. You can't come here. You can't come anywhere here. You can't come here. You know, you come here or here. And now you're ruining the pawn structure in the middle. I'm assuming you would take here. But I know grandmasters like to put a lot of pressure, so maybe you wouldn't take. Not sure. But anyway, he comes here. I don't think he's gonna want to come out here. What to do? What to do? I think you just develop your knight normally. Because this isn't a threat. You could just take with the queen, take, and now your knight's in a good position to go onto the board. So I would say just develop a knight normally is my guess for the next move. Oh, but then he could attack your bishop here, you see? Well, he can't right away because then you would just take it with check. But you probably want to preserve it. So I see a3 or a4 as a move. a4 works, but it doesn't let you check. So maybe a3 is the move here. Let's see what he does. Go c5. We have castle. He just ignores the threat completely, which makes sense too. Why not get to safety? Also, the queen could have checked you. Maybe that's like kind of scary, kind of annoying. So, you know, that makes sense to me. I would probably take just to disrupt the center here, but maybe, you know, professionals don't take here. Yep, they don't take. So here he goes a6, prepping to attack the bishop here, which means white is forced to deal with this threat, right? You don't want to lose your bishop. One way of dealing with that threat is taking. And another way is pushing this forward. Another way... Actually, he doesn't need to take. You could just pull back. So I lied. That is not true. I would say a4 is probably the move here. Because if he comes here, you take. He can't take back. Because then he loses his rook. Even though he gets the bishop, he loses a rook. Potentially a knight. Probably not, but... And you're probably going to win this shit back. So I feel like a4 is the go-to move here. Again, these guys play super aggressive. Maybe even something more aggressive, like putting the queen here and checking. Something like this, because... but then he just blocks with the bishop. But the idea I was thinking of here is this, because you win the rook. And a pawn. For a bishop. But yeah, I think a4 might make the most sense here. He doesn't. He takes, which is I think is not a good move. I don't want to see what happens here. I don't know. It looks like a weird move to me. And here it has an exclamation point question mark. This is a move that Kramnik had played with success against Kasparov. So apparently he knows the meta for this move. I guess the point is that you support this pawn. And you might be thinking, well, why not take the pawn right away? Well, because if you take the pawn right away, he gets your queen. And this just does not look pretty. You know, you're putting so much pressure here. Well, I guess the knight coming here would make more sense. And he can't take because he's pinned. And if he tries to get out of the pin... In this case, he's fine because the bishop is protecting, but it could get kind of hectic. Yeah, I'm kind of curious actually what the best move here is. Would be. Okay, it would be coming in with this knight apparently. I guess to kick this bishop out, and then to come here. Something like, let's say he just does some random move. You come here, you kick this out. He goes back. Ah, preventing you from coming here. Smart. Allows you to come into the position. Let's say he just plays some random move. Anyway, that is not what happens in this game, or I would assume it doesn't. Let's see what actually happens. So instead of coming a4, which I thought was a good move, and the computer agrees it's not that good of a move, it's an okay move, he goes instead and takes the pawn here. Now here my assumption is the queen is going to take because of what we just talked about, unless there's something else like the bishop coming out here and prepping something like this. Maybe? That doesn't make sense though. Or the knight coming out with ideas of like rerouting the knight here. But that, I don't know, that doesn't really make sense to me. I think he's just gonna... I think he's gonna take the queen. Because he wants to castle this way. So I think he's gonna take the queen. Yeah, so queen takes queen here. Rook obviously takes back. I don't even need to look back, but we'll look back. And here, taking this makes the most sense, I suppose. Yeah, and he takes bishop c5 right here. It's just a great move. It allows you to castle and stuff. Now, here it looks really interesting because you have a lot of shit going on here. Like, a lot of shit. If you could somehow support this rook, that would be beautiful, right? But this takes 2 whole turns, and it's not even guaranteed with this pawn pushing. So... maybe some, like, imagine he just does some random move here. Maybe something like this works. But even this, you could take back with the rook. This takes way too... there's just so many things that can go wrong here. So many things. You know, if that's your plan, I don't know. This was my plan. There's so many steps for that plan. So, it's actually good to go through because it shows how many steps there are. And to kind of avoid doing that. Okay, so if white's not going to do that, what else can white do? White can come into the position with this knight. Basically saying that if he castles here, the rook's going to be here, king's going to be here. And we're going to have a knight over here. This knight can become very powerful for several reasons. One reason is... yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. So one reason is he can come in here later on in the game. He's just very close. There are no pawns here to attack. And if in the future, I don't know, let's just do some random moves. If in the future he tries to attack this, he just made his king weaker. You know? So it's like the knight did a good job. So I feel like that's a great move, but it doesn't immediately threaten anything. It's just a long-term positional good move, I think. Another maybe possibility is the knight coming here, and after he castles, he goes straight for the bishop here. But then after he pulls back, it's not like the bishop was hindered in any way, and now you have a knight blocking the pawns. So I could see a3, b4 being a case, something like this. You know, maybe it goes all the way back to avoid everything. And then maybe slowly you can target this because this rook is super kind of closed in there, right? Then maybe you could come here, and this is actually something to be careful of because you could get back rank mated. Oh, that's actually brilliant. That's a brilliant move. Not like that it's necessarily brilliant, but that just looks so cool to me. I don't know what the best move here, though, is. H3, not to get back rank mated, is another option. This knight idea that I was talking about. Maybe the knight coming here to direct the attack this way. This bishop needs to get out too. I feel like a3, b2, b4 is a good move, good set of moves, but it might be too slow. So let's see. The eval bar doesn't hate it. The eval bar doesn't hate it. See, now you have a lot more space for your pieces here. And then you have this cute move. Because if this comes here, you have... Oh, that just looks so good. Look at that. You just start chomping away on everything. I don't think a Grandmaster would make that mistake, though. But let's see what he does here. Let's see what he does. So we had the Rook D1, we had Bishop C5, and now we have King F1. It's a crazy-ass looking move. And I guess the idea here is that it prevents any mate threats in the future, and this dark squared bishop stops looking at the king. But I mean, he still has a light squared bishop. Apparently that's a fine move too. I feel like it's a waste of a move. I think here he castles. Both sides need to get their back row involved in the game quickly. So maybe even the bishop... See, the problem with the bishop coming out... actually, the knight defends it. So I could see this being a move, this being a move. Or just straight up castling. Let's see. This is an utterly brilliant conception. It takes the computer out of its book. So the computer is playing as black. Computer goes b5 now, pushing this bishop away. I feel like you just go back here defending the rook. This looks like a move that makes the most sense. So yeah, he goes bishop e2. From watching a lot of grandmasters, this is a motif, a theme that I see a lot. We've analyzed like 2 grandmaster games outside of the book, and the thing we saw in both of them is that the bishop is very useful in preventing back rank mate. Instead of wasting a move, moving a pawn that does nothing, you see in this case white is threatened and moves away and does an extra job of protecting this. Now at this point, I don't know. Maybe the bishop comes here attacking this. That's another reason why this bishop here is nice. I could see that being the case. Knight coming out. He doesn't need to castle yet. So this threatening the knight seems to make sense to me. The knight move here seems to make sense to me. I don't know. Let's see what happens. What's up, Jan? How you doing? So yeah, what? Bishop e2. Then we have bishop b7. Okay, fianchettoing the bishop, as I was saying. Yeah, and this makes sense. I mean, the bishop protects it, and you connect rooks. Just looks good. Now here, white probably wants to finish developing all his moves. Again, a3 and b4 is something I thought was good. Of course, he has e7 kind of doing something similar, and it becomes a bit of a symmetrical. Hello, son of games. Welcome in. So let's see what happens. Bishop b7. We have knight b d2. That looks super weird to me. Is that really a good move? Apparently it's fine. What's the idea of this? Why is attacking this way good? Like, I understand your like the pawn structure stays, but it's like middle end game. Shouldn't you start pushing these? Well, it's like middle game. And then doesn't this bishop remain trapped? And this doesn't work, obviously, because you have 2 targets here. Why is this move a good move? And also, if he castles and he brings the rook, it gets tricky. Is the idea here that, like... Is the idea here that after this, you're like... I don't know. It looks super weird. I don't know. I'm 1500 elo. Well, technically I'm like 14 something. I hover around 1500, but Tuesday I hit 1507. Ah! Tuesday or Wednesday I hit 1507. No, Tuesday. Yesterday I lost rating. Today I played 1 game and lost. Now I'm studying. I think my actual rating is 1500 now, so I want to spend a lot of time studying before diving deep into games again. And I'm almost done with this book. We're gonna finish it today. only a few more problems to go through. And then I want to do some chessable puzzles today also. Tomorrow I'm going to pick up the new chess books, and I'm super hyped for that. It's on Positional Chess by Herman Grutes or something. Grutte? Recommended by Chess Player, and I think 1 or 2 other people, maybe. But yeah, I don't really understand this move. I'm going to assume he brings out the knight. I feel like black is not in any rush to castle yet. But maybe there's something scary here. Where he could check and like sack the bishop to win the rook or something. So I feel like bringing the knight here, or even here to defend this knight, which I guess is the purpose of this knight here. I guess is to defend this. To make the bishops more active. I could see that being the case. I could see it kind of being a mirror move right here. Let's see. Let's see what the book says. Yeah. Okay, we do have this mirror move. So I was right. We do have this mirror move. This also allows us to castle either side, which is really cool as a black. But I mean, castling this side makes a lot more sense. Of course, there's a Fian Kettle risk, which is just putting another big target on your back, but I don't know. We're looking at a book. You guys could also suggest what do you think the next few moves are gonna be, right? Let's all kind of think of this together. Again, I'm just looking. I'm staring at this a3 b4, and I like it a lot, but I'm also not a pro. There's also just moving this pawn forward as an option. Right now the knight protects it, and this knight protects this. So maybe that's the whole plan. The knight comes here to protect this knight. So if this knight ever goes under, you could just take it back and continue defending the h2 pawn. So this king move has like multi-purpose. And it protects the bishop as it protects the king. Oh, that's crazy. Here, I feel like, yeah, you gotta start pushing as white. And I feel like if white goes b3, yeah, it kind of serves a purpose. But it's like, it doesn't really make sense that much. I like a3, b4 more. And then you could come knight b3. Maybe. Let's see what the book says. I don't even know how many more options do you have here? Like the knight comes here maybe? But after castling, what is the knight doing? He could just be pushed away very easily. Like you could reorient the knight here, but then you're just losing the exchange, right? I don't know. Let's see. So now we have knight b3. See, so he does move a knight. He does go to b3. This looks so weird to me. And apparently it's fine. Is the bishop pair that scary that he has to target it? Let's read. I'm not an expert in the Queen's Gambit accepted, but according to International Master, this move is a bit unusual. And it says the engine clearly didn't expect it and responded. Oh, okay. So this is an unusual move. That's why the player played it. Kramnik played it. So now we had bishop f8 as the unusual move. That is really unusual. You're blocking castling over here. Yeah, and this gives white an advantage. This blocks castling. I feel like this is such a better move because, you know, let's say you come here or whatever. Now you could castle. The rook is defended by the bishop. You have connecting rooks. But instead of that, the computer goes all the way back here.
Hello there.
What's up, Prath? My elo, so I lost the game to you. That would have made me 1502 or whatever. I played one game today. I went down. I think I'm like 1480. And I'm not playing games for like a week. I recognize that my true rating is 1500. So there's no point of winning a game, losing a game, winning a game, winning a game, losing a game. I think there's a better point to studying. So I'm finishing this chess book I'm on. I'm gonna get a new chess book tomorrow. We're gonna do a bunch of puzzles, and I'll probably play against viewers later. But how you doing, bro? Knight d4 was the move you were thinking? Knight d4 connects the rooks. Where is this knight trying to go? Because this is what I see with knight d4. You have knight d4. If he pushes with the pawn, you have knight f5. But like, what if he pushes with the pawn again, attacking your other knight? Knight d4. Knight f d4. It just looks so messy. I mean, maybe it works. Maybe that is the move that's played. But this looks so crazy to me. It closes off the position. Apparently, it's still pretty neutral, so it doesn't really matter. According to Engine. It closes off the bishop here. The pawn is pretty far, though, and it prevents the bishop from coming here. I don't know. It looks weird to me. But it doesn't look like crazy bad. Also, if he ever attacks this and fianchettos the bishop, what do you do, right? Like, what if this happens? You know, you could come here and take the bishop. Oh, shit. Wait, that actually makes sense. What if you come here, though? You could do the same thing. No, you can't. Because he would just take, right? Like, is this bad? Okay, white is winning here. I don't know. Maybe that is the right move. Let's look at what happens, though, here. What was the move? I think he came here. We came here, he came here, we came here, and then he went all the way back. Which is a slight inaccuracy. Believing that Kramnik would now have to return his knight to d2. So this is what the computer thought, apparently. The computer thought that after going back, right? Let's just say here. The knight doesn't have any moves. Although this is technically a move. He would have to come back here and repeat moves for a draw. So the computer just went all the way back. Which is kind of funny. The next move I kind of looked at, unfortunately. It was a4. It was a4. Yeah, I thought a3 and b4 was the idea here. But he says, no, F that. Bishop is gone. Now we have a4. Which is actually so cool. If he takes, it opens up your rook. And you have this idea, which is kind of cool. Right? Let's say he comes here trying to do this. You could do this, maybe. Okay, maybe you can't do that. But this just looked cool. But then it doesn't work because the bishop protects. Never mind. Pretend everything I said. I think it opens up here, right? If he takes, it opens up. What else does it do? Putting more pressure on this pawn. And if he doesn't take, then you take. Because if he takes, you take, and you're up a pawn. Right? So something like if he comes here to castle, and you have this. This is still better. Now you're up a pawn. And you have two targets here. You have two defenders. But he can't afford to castle here because then this pretty much loses the game. Right? There is something interesting to say about this move, but I don't think there's any threats here. Like, we're going into an endgame that's about that's getting crazy. Oh, this move looks pretty cool. It weakens the knight. Oh, this knight. If bishop d5. Oh, you're saying it weakens the knight. Yeah, I don't... Is it worth being up a pawn? Like, maybe it is. Because in that line, right? Both sides only have one rook. Maybe doubling the pawns is fine. Like, the knights don't care about doubled pawns, really, right? It weakens your knight. Yeah. Are you saying this? Are you saying this? Weakens this knight and he could just attack? Or he's saying he could or are you saying he could even put more pressure on it? I don't know. He can't really. So, like this. What's up, Amelia? Yep. I still think this is winning for white. I mean, this is my total guess. I have no idea if it's winning for white. Let's see. Yeah, this is like super winning. Because you have a passed pawn here. You're up a pawn. And if there were two rooks, maybe it would be scary leaving this open. But I don't think this is much of a threat. Especially when your king is on a light square. This is on a light square. And these two knights don't really care about doubled pawns as much, right? Maybe. So this actually looks like a really cool move. I'm doing good. I'm not looking for any art, though. So if you're here for that, you can leave.
Hello.
Thanks. Sorry, Amelia. What's up, chess player? How you doing? Ha ha ha. There's a lot of people who say the same few lines and then they ask for art. Are you one of them? Oh, I should start having I should make it a game with chat where we press something. What up, nerds? What's up, chess? The biggest nerd there is. We're analyzing a game with Deep Fritz versus Kramnik. It's an interesting game. And if he comes here and we take and he takes, it's kind of the same thing. So how does white save itself here? I think white has to push or take. If white, because we already looked at the line, if you let him take, you're just down a pawn. It doesn't make sense. And doubling these pawns is not a bad thing in the endgame, and you get a passed pawn here. So, oh, Amelia hasn't responded. I guess we'll never know. So yeah. So that's one option. Black can take. If black takes, this is not a threat. It's defended. There's no tricks over here. Black takes, it basically helps white develop his rook over here, right? Maybe coming here to double the rooks. Maybe coming here, threatening the bishop. Well, not right now because the bishop's here, but... And then pushing. If black pushes, I feel like this pawn starts to become a target. It starts to become a target maybe right away. Or maybe not. This is still defended. This is not a threat. If you push here, yeah, you dislodge these. Maybe this is bad because you dislodge these. This is still protected in pretty nicely. Maybe taking is best here. Welcome in, Bill Sterling. How you doing? You don't want to deal with those people, or you don't need art right now? I don't ever need art, Amelia. I don't need art. I have an art person. I don't need art, but thank you. Deep Blue Kasparov. I think that's the next game in this book. But yeah, I've always heard of that, so. I'm almost done with the book. You alright? Okay, that's not bad. I'm studying from a book right now. You guys could help me out. Think of what the next move the other player will make, you know? I'm doing good, Bill. I'm being chillin', studying some chess. So yeah, I think taking is best here. You still make this not a passed pawn, and you just fight along that. I'm kind of curious what the evaluation bar says after pushing. Yeah, this gives white a huge advantage. And my guess was just pushing after this gives the advantage, but I was wrong. A5 gives the advantage. A5 attacks this. Kind of forces the bishop away. and gets into the position like crazy. Like, what if you come here? This is apparently really, really good. I'm just gonna run through the computer telling me shit. Yeah, I don't know. That's not immediately clear to me. But I think it was basically what I was saying before. Eventually, that pawn comes down is my guess. Yep, right there. You see both pawns coming down in this scenario. Obviously, it's not all the best moves. I was just spamming that shit. But my assumption was right that when you disconnect it, they remain disconnected. This move makes a lot more sense, though. Because I guess if he pushes forward, you just take the pawn back, right? So, and there's no easy way to threaten this knight. So let's say he does this. Now you could connect these pawns. These pawns are Bing chilling. And you could eventually even move your knight here to safety if needed. So not necessarily saying those are the best moves, but I can see why maybe taking is the best move here. Anyway, let's see what black does. Does black have any other moves? Black can castle, which looks crazy. Black can bring the knight here. Which actually, bringing the knight here actually looks okay. It's basically forcing white to make the move here. The only thing I don't like about this, right, this kind of forces something like this. The only thing is you do get this with check. And the other thing is this could become a target. So actually I don't like that. I think black's best option here is probably to take. Bill, I'm not looking for social media paid promotion, okay? So we had A4. B4 was the move here. B4. B4 was the move, which I don't think was good. Capturing the pawn will leave black's A pawn very weak. Yeah, there's two attackers, but... Oh, you can't even push it forward because of the knight. I'm just thinking, how else do you get to it? Like, how do you I don't think it's so simple to get to that pawn with the knight here. This bishop could come here, but this knight protects it, so... And the eval bar, I guess, agrees with me, saying it's not that much better. So, yeah, they didn't have strong computers back then, which is kind of funny. They didn't recognize that. I think the computers were just modeled after how certain players played. I think that's how it worked. So he went b4. And here a5, knight a5 makes the most sense. In my small brain. You attack the bishop right away and you can push your b pawn to kind of connect your pawns. Wait, no. You can attack, yeah. You can attack, no. No, because then he could connect his pawns also. You could find an opportunity, maybe here, here. I don't know, actually. It's a little hard. The knight comes here, and then maybe your bishop comes here, putting immediate pressure here. Obviously, the bishop is still watching, but maybe you come here with your knight. Your other knight. Or maybe you even allow this to push so that this knight gets what's it called? An outpost here. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, white it would be winning like crazy if that were to happen, but apparently. But knight a5 makes sense to me. Maybe knight d4, prepping knight b5. Computers played a lot more with brute force, which is atypical to the human style of intuition. Oh, interesting. What do you think? What do you guys think is the white's next move here? I was thinking knight a5, maybe knight d... what am I saying? d3. Maybe knight d4. There's no check threats over here that does crazy stuff. I would do knight a5 here any day. Okay. Knight a5 makes a lot of sense to me. You're just attacking the bishop. It's kind of like an outpost, right? It's not defended, but it's not so simple for black to attack back. He would have to reroute his bishop. Or I guess he would have to come here, which isn't an option right now. Let's see what happens here. Oh, so we have knight f d2. Knight f d2. Knight f d2. I guess with the idea of what? Knight c4? Or here, the knight can come here. I don't know. I guess the idea here is knight c4. What does knight c4 do, though? Oh, I guess knight c4 prevents this from happening? Because you could take the pawn for free. But, like, what else does knight c4 do? You could get to knight b6. You could get to knight e5. e5 doesn't make sense right now. I feel like his bishop has been closed in the whole game. There's another idea here. Bishop f3 to trade bishops because his bishop is looking at the diagonal, staring at your king. Yeah, this is another thing I see. The bishop attacks here. This knight was doing a lot of work defending and shit. Like, what happens if what happens if that? You just push this pawn forward, everything's fine. Like, maybe he's looking at some line like this. But anyway, he goes knight d2. Heading for c4, it says, right? I'm kind of curious. Eval bar says it's good. Okay, Eval bar kind of likes both moves. Okay. Moving them knights. Anyway, he moves the knight here. I'm assuming bishop comes out to castle. There is this threat, but it's not really a threat unless you move this pawn. This bishop could come out attacking, but again, this bishop is still defending it. You only have one attacker with the bishop coming here. Yeah, I feel like just bringing the bishop out. Like, maybe here to defend the rook that's coming soon. Maybe here to put an attack. That would look really cool. Only problem I see with that is you might want to keep his pawns tripled. I don't know. What do you think about that? I feel like sometimes you want to keep the opponent's pawns like this to threaten a back rank mate and force them to do this as a move later. Like, would this be a bad move because you're basically helping the opponent out? But then again, if you move the knight like here, it doesn't do anything. And the opponent could do some other move that benefits him, right? So I guess actually knight to d6 makes more sense. I mean bishop to d6. Okay, so here we have bishop to d5 actually. I just didn't calculate this because I thought, why? But now I'm thinking I understand. Because if takes here, you could bring the bishop here and start targeting this pawn. And also you don't allow white's knight to get further into your own position. So I actually understand this move a lot now. It makes a lot more sense. The only problem is you're not really threatening anything, but I guess that's not a problem. Oh, that's c5. You're right. Is that a bad move? Okay, apparently that's a bad move. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yo, Dite, welcome back. It says bishop d5. Oh, that means he moves this bishop. Bro, I didn't even expect that. Okay. My guess is now he expected this move. Doesn't this move work now? Doesn't this like basically stop everything? Like he could block with the knight, but then you just take with the knight and he's forced to take anyway. Alright, like if he comes like this and he comes here, like this is bad. Oh no, he could attack our rook. Oops. Never mind, I'm stupid. Forget everything I said. How you gonna try to justify the move the book says? I do, because the book is mentioning a game between pro players, so I'm trying to justify and understand how they were thinking. You know, it doesn't necessarily doesn't make me think that I think that it was the best move, but I think that makes sense. You know, does that make sense? You tell me. I mean, you would know how to read the book better, but anyway, he has pushing this. We had this, and then we had this attacking this knight. And this, the idea I had doesn't really work, because after the knight comes here, I mean, you probably would be forced to take with the bishop. If you take with the knight, he takes your knight, and he's threatening to take your rook. So if something like this, and he comes here, and you take, and he takes, there looks like you could check or something in the middle of it, but then you just lose a piece. So coming here, I could see has another reasoning. If takes, you take, and maybe that's better for black, because maybe black gets his knight more into the position here, and even can come here targeting this knight over here. So I see that possibility. I also see just getting the knight away to safety. Maybe now he goes a5, right? But I don't know how useful a5 is here. It doesn't do anything, and it could become a target later, and this pawn is still defended. It does stop anything coming in from here, but the knight coming here is one thing it could stop. b6, c4. It's not my approach, but if it works for you, that's all that matters. Cool. He could also block. He could block. Now, if the knight comes here, you take, you know, take. It becomes kind of crazy. And it doesn't become very clear where all these moves go. Maybe the knight comes here. So what I thought in my head right now was something like this, which already doesn't make sense. What was I thinking? This. There's so much shit that could happen here. What if you just push the pawn forward? Then you lose a pawn. Then you lose a pawn. The nice thing is this rook is kind of forced to defend the pawn. I think I'll try f3. f3 to prep e4. Aren't you weakening your king though? But I guess you're preventing the knight from coming in this way. You would have to take an extra turn to come in. And if he takes, again, you have your knight here that can start moving in. Is that why? Yeah. Let's see. I'm kind of curious what the eval bar says here. Yeah, eval bar agrees with you with e3. Everything else just results in so many trades. So I can understand why e3 makes... why f3 makes sense now. Because something like this just gives you the advantage. The more pieces you take... Is it also because the more pieces you take out... The more pieces you take out... the easier it's going to be to take out the piece that's kind of hit over here. The problem here now in my head is like, can't he push this pawn forward? Oh, if he pushes this pawn forward, you have this bishop move. That's actually really pretty. And this bishop has nowhere to go. If you come here, you just lose it. Because the knight is pinned. So you can't even castle normally. And if you castle this way, you're super open. And here you do win this. You do win the pawn. Wow. Okay, so I could see why pushing the pawn doesn't really make sense. I like your f3 move now. Edge. Gotcha. Do you... Because I would think. Okay. So let's see if f3 is the next move here. After bishop d5, f3 is indeed the move. Knight c5. Knight c5 looks like a cool move. Maneuver just works out a lot better with bishop pair. Gotcha. I feel like for me, Knight c5 is the move I was considering. Yeah, this move looks crazy because this essentially stops e4, right? Because then you're gonna be up a piece. You're just cleanly up a piece. Yeah, your knight could even escape. Hello, Annie. How are you doing? So I would like blitz this move out if it was a blitz game. But then you take the knight, he brings the bishop out, and you're still gaining space, maybe, the idea is. And then you could develop your knight, so something like this, 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 this. Opens up the rook. Maybe you could even attack the pawn. I just didn't calculate that because I assumed he could run away. But yeah, even attacking the pawn is maybe a possibility. No, there's too many places. I was thinking f3, knight c5, knight c5, bishop c5, e4. Okay, everything we agreed with. Bishop b7. Makes sense. Knight b3. Oh, this is exactly what I was thinking of. Oh, except I thought knight c4. Knight b3 makes so much more sense because you're attacking. Bishop b6. Bishop f4. And I feel like it's fine. Huh? Bishop f4? How do you get the bishop to f4? Oh, bishop f4, I'm stupid. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. But then he has this move, no? But then you could come here preventing him from castling? I don't know. Yeah, apparently this is much better for white. That makes sense. No way. Knight c4 is also a good square. Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're just getting your knight closer in, right? And you could come. You're preventing bishop b6 and stuff. Anyway, let's see what happens in the game. Let's see how correct you are, or I am, or we both are. So after f3, we have bishop d6. Okay, I guess getting ready to castle and watching over here. Isn't this just stupid though? So this pushes this. My immediate thought process, and I didn't calculate it, I'll be honest. But my immediate thought process is push the bishop back. And then prep the fork. Oh no, then you lose a pawn. I'm stupid. I was thinking, why don't you just do this? Look, I'm coming in. But I realized you could just take, and now you're down a pawn. So he brings the bishop out. Let's think. You could continue with the plan of going knight c4, right? And I think this actually makes a lot of sense, knight c4 here. Because when you go knight c4, if the bishop pulls back, you just win a clean bishop. So it forces him to get rid of one of his bishops. And you get the bishop pair, right? You would put the bishop on b7. Just so rook ac1 doesn't come with tempo. On b7? You mean b2? But what do you mean? For black? Oh, are you saying later on in the game? I'm confused. I think the knight coming here is... You could even take this bishop, right? Oh no, you can't, because then it takes the knight. Black's bishop, you would put on b7. But wouldn't that take 2 turns to do? Oh, you're saying this bishop. Ah, yeah. So this is something I learned from watching Master Games. It's so cool that you mentioned that. It's so cool that you mentioned that to me. Instead of bishop c6. Oh, okay. It's really cool that you mentioned that, because I know you're not saying it because of that, but the bishop protecting rooks is something I've noticed from grandmasters. It's so fascinating. But anyway, yeah, I think here if he pushes with the pawn, it's fine. But if you want to force a trade, you just put the knight here, right? That pretty much forces a trade. I don't know. This knight can come here and you get a free bishop, so there's no way of protecting this bishop unless you move the king forward. But then you lose a bishop too, and that's the whole point, not losing the bishop. But actually, it's kind of an interesting one, because if you take and it's not with check, so if something like this happens and you take, now this is under threat, and I guess it has places to move. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna say knight c4 is the next move. It just looks good. He went bishop. Wait, what move is this? This is move 15. So we had f3, bishop d6. We have g3. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot about this hanging pawn. Bishop g3 makes sense. It also makes it so this... It like fortifies the f4 square, maybe. That makes sense, though. Bro, this looks like a feast for a rook. This looks crazy for a rook. I feel like coming to b7 would be smart, kind of like what you were saying. But maybe you want to keep the pressure here. And also the problem with b7 is, and b6, or c6, is that the knight comes in. But this knight, I guess he's prepping a5 for later. It's kind of interesting. We calculated why this doesn't work because of something like this, pinning the knight. If you castle, does black have any problems here? I mean, you take, you come forward, like you come back, something like this. I don't know. Maybe prepping this, but then again, you have these two attackers here. That doesn't work. Maybe knight a5 right away is good. Just to prevent the bishop here from going elsewhere. And to prep these moves attacking. Yeah. Very interesting. He goes e5 here. I guess preventing any fork ideas, preventing pushing the bishop away, and keeping the eye on the knight. That would be my guess for that move. I mean, he hasn't castled yet. He has an isolated pawn, right? And well, I don't know if he would consider this isolated if I just don't know enough of chess. Would this be considered isolated? Or is it not because there's a pawn here? Well, it's like your pawn is here. This is the only thing defending this. But I guess there are no immediate attackers. That was actually an interesting move because it could bring the bishop back. Castling isn't really that important since it's queenless. I guess, but you could connect rooks and have another rook. Because right now this rook is forced to defend this a6 square. And doesn't have much movement because of a5 also coming into the position, no? It's not isolated? Okay. But interesting, okay. And there is no rook attacking, so I guess it makes sense in that sense as well. And also these pawns are coming to attack, so maybe that's why you wouldn't want to castle. Is it time to kick out this bishop? And come in with this knight attacking the bishop here? If he steps back, he could come to a5 here and then come here. I don't know why he would come here, but he could do that. Maybe to attack here, put more pressure. So maybe e4. F4, I was considering, but it opens up the position. So something like this opens up the position, but I feel like you have to, as white, you have to take advantage of this 3 stack. This looks crazy. I mean, as of the moment, the knight is protecting, obviously. But this is an unprotected piece that might be able to get access. Enjoy. Thanks for the lurk. Let's see what happens. He does indeed go e4. And I'm assuming he goes bishop e6 here. Yep, because he literally made that hole, so he could keep the eye on the knight over here. I feel like knight a5 is an option now. Just to come here and attack this. I mean, I guess it could always go back. But I don't know. Also, the bishop is not defending this pawn now. So now it allows you to attack this. But not really, because the bishop is here. So maybe the desire is to attack this pawn, but first you have to get this bishop out of the way. Also, White's dark squared bishop is just not doing anything. The knight coming to c4 also allows the bishop to come out over here, maybe put pressure so that you know, you could put pressure on this side. Let's see. E4 with bishop b6. We have knight c4. The knight does indeed go, bro. The last 3 moves I called literally move for move. Funny thing is, I kind of blitzed those moves out in my brain also. This is nice because you have double pressure here. And eventually you probably want to get your bishop here, though, is my guess. Yeah, this keeps up with the pressure. The bishop has to move. If the bishop moves here, it prevents this move. It doesn't prevent this move because of this. Maybe that's the idea, to get more into the area. The bishop here has a few moves, really. It can come here, it could come here, and it could come here. Blocking in the rook doesn't make sense. Coming to an open file for a rook in the future doesn't really make sense. So I could see bishop e7 being the move here. Of course, I feel like this can just fall apart. It's just everything is huddled up. But I could see that being the move. Let's see what black does here. After knight c4, we do in fact not have that. We have bishop c7, which gives an even bigger advantage. I wonder if... Yeah, I was right. So the better move was not played by the computer. I'm better than a computer. I could officially say I'm better than a 2002 computer. This move made more sense to me. It's more protecting. It's kind of creating some crazy shit going on here. But it doesn't make it targeted. This move is worse. And my assumption is because it's on an open file or soon to be open file. Open file if you consider it having no pawns, I guess. That's how that works, right? So AC1 can... AC-130? What? That's a helicopter in Call of Duty and in real life probably. This can target this bishop. What does white do here? What does white do? Well, I guess black wanted to keep the pressure on here, and that's why he did it. But I feel like white is closing the position a little bit, but maybe white comes here with the bishop. Maybe. And maybe the point is the knight comes back and you have a check in here. Actually, the funny thing is this check works right now. You know, if you check here, bishop takes, rook takes. Rook is in the position. You now have two pieces staring at this pawn. This knight can come here, but this knight is defending it. The knight can also come to b8. Now you're closing your rook in even more. Of course, it is defending, though. So maybe in that scenario, you bring out your bishop, attacking the knight, and you just slowly enhance the position. So this is what I was seeing. Something like this. Yeah, apparently this is just bad. Something like this. This is the stupid lines I see, and I say stupid only because the computer is telling me they're stupid. And I keep forgetting that this bishop is still staring at this knight. And that's why none of this works. Alright, so here he comes here. The bishop this whole time is staring at this knight. This forces the trade, though. Wait, am I crazy? Didn't I... Oh, no, this move already happened, right? And instead of the move that I said, I'm stupid. We had this move. So I'm looking at a game that didn't even really happen. And now I'm thinking of this. But then the bishop gets this free knight. Here, I feel like knight a5 makes the most sense. It just makes the most sense. You're going to get rid of one of these bishops. In my small brain, it makes the most sense. Is there any other move here that makes sense? I don't know. Well, apparently there is. So I'm thinking knight a5. Computer thinks it's fine. The world champion goes bishop c7. Attacking the knight, which is something I mentioned. And this is worse. Wow. Yeah, what's up, Misha? How you doing, bro? I gotta see your car soon. Now I'm not only better than a computer, I'm better than the world champion in 2002 for one move. Oh, also I'm stupid. That wasn't the move. So bishop c7 was played by black. Yeah, I'm done. Bishop e3 was played. I'm still smart. This is worse than the move I suggested. So the reason why I like this move a lot more is because your knight comes forward. It prevents the pawn from coming. And you're kind of threatening to attack one of these, to trade with one of these bishops and improve your position with the bishop. Like, let's say, I don't know, he just does this for some reason. Like, maybe this, okay, that does not. Right, I don't know shit. Apparently, I don't know shit. Ah, yeah, you could target this pawn. I know exactly what I'm doing. So anyway, what does he do here? Instead of doing all that shit, he goes bishop c7. Why do I keep saying that? He goes bishop e3. And now it's black's move. And what's the purpose of this? I guess the purpose is you want to take on your own terms. Here, that doesn't make sense. You're losing. The purpose is you want to check, take. That doesn't make sense. What is the purpose of this? Maybe to bring the rook over. This could be my only guess. This is my only guess. To bring this rook over, to get some sort of, to get an open file. So let's say something like this happens. This is probably not winning, actually, because the knight is still under threat. Yeah, I don't know, man. Why would you bring this? Why wouldn't you protect this knight? The second you move this knight, this bishop comes here. For those that don't see it. Why wouldn't you protect this knight? So he's going to keep his pressure here. I keep getting messages. I'm super popular.
Hello there.
I applied to. I had an interview today, Misha, and it went really well. And anyone else in chat that didn't hear, and they're contacting my references now. I just hope it's that works out well. Okay, there's another. If you are interested in learning about this, submit a formal application and a recruiter will be in touch within 1 to 2 business days. So I went for a couple of jobs. I keep hearing back. That's good. You are not my reference. I never worked with you. Get out of here. What's up, Rosquilla? Tutoring. Trying to do tutoring and stuff part-time because I gotta pay rent. So I'm gonna be tutoring algebra if my references don't say anything bad. I'm gonna be tutoring. Oh, maybe I should let them know now, actually. Let me let them know now. Might be contacted today for job I interviewed for math tutoring job. Let me just message people. Working at. I gotta text people, bro. I gotta text people. I'm not gonna tell them what to say or whatever. Just gonna warn them. Okay. Okay. Let me check your application if they use my platform. Nah, I don't like LinkedIn. No offense. I feel like LinkedIn is more of a social media than a job listing. I don't know how to go through the job listing stuff. I don't know. I use Indeed for everything. Do still live parents? Yes, I do, sir. I live in the basement. I'm the stereotypical. You live in your mom's basement? I do. Bro, it takes forever for this to come. Yeah, and I was paying rent in the past, and I have to pay rent again. Tell them I'm a really cool dude that has lots of cool things and does lots of cool stuff. They don't keep me hostage. They would rather. My dad at least said he would rather me stay home to talk with siblings and stuff. I guess the safest place you have. Who is that? Jawad? Agni tier, or is that someone new? But yeah, no, I would like to move out. Just for the independence, not because I hate my parents or stuff. I really enjoy independence. Is that be like, get the hell out of my house? Imagine. No, if they wanted me out, I would leave. Like, I would just leave. Stream house. Yeah, maybe. I was thinking about that. But I feel like we would all have to be moderately successful. I mean, we wouldn't have to be. Actually, we wouldn't have to be. But we would have to be making enough money from other things. And then all living in the same house, obviously. In the same state. So it would be a lot of, like, stuff. I'd be ready for a stream house in, like, a year or two, maybe. And I don't even know if I would be, but... To be fair, I'm back living with my parents. Oh, you are? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. What happened with you? What happened, bro? Oh, I lost my spot in the book. Oh, I got my spot in the book. Alright, let's just look at the next line. 19. So after bishop e3, we have a5. Okay, he connects this stuff. This makes sense, because now this bishop is stuck and you can't attack. Lost my job? No, that sucks. You're a cattle rancher? Oh, is that why you've been picking stuff up and stuff? Oh. Wait, yeah, we didn't even talk about that in detail. That's still pretty cool. There's no shame in that. I hope you have no shame in that. Or that's cool to me, someone who's a New Yorker, I don't know. Now I'm thinking of this move, but then it's met with this, maybe? But then there's this. But then there's this. Bro, chess is hard. Then there's this, then there's this. This. Oh, he can't take. Wait, that might actually work. I was thinking this. If this, you just get this. No. What am I saying? I keep looking at the wrong mistake. I was thinking this. If this. Oh. Even better. You have this. 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 Oh my god. I feel like knight c5 is beautiful. It has no problems, I think. Mainline d4 or Catalan? I don't know. It's Queen's Gambit accepted. I'm looking at a game. This is Kramnik versus Deep Fritz, which is a computer in 2002. This is from the book I'm looking at. I think knight c... Yeah, I think knight c5 makes sense. Now, if he takes this first, you take. Okay, if he takes this first, then you take. Oh, you could even take with the knight. Yeah. And he comes here, then... Oh no, because then if you take, he could take. But he would take. Oh, but then you take with check. And then he takes. And now you're losing. Wait, no, that move doesn't... I don't play mainline d4 or Catalan. I don't even know much about them. I play d4 when the other player plays d4. As white, I love the Scotch opening. But I don't really care that much about openings. I'm starting to, because I'm 1500 rated. I'm starting to care more now, but... And as black, I play Karokan. Yeah, I actually don't think this works because of this. Actually, it does work. It does work. No, it doesn't work. Bro, I'm so bad at calculating, like, lines in the middle game like this. I'm so bad. Maybe you don't need to push this. Bro, I feel like a5 was so much better like a move ago. Or so much less complicated. But he came here. Maybe there's this idea. I don't know. I'm too stupid. Maybe moving this out of the way to bring this. Maybe. Something like this. But again, you're hanging this knight. I keep forgetting about this gosh darn knight. Like the only thing is going backwards. And I think I just calculated this doesn't work. 2100 when I was asked recently. Cool. Well, you're 2100 and only thinking about openings now? Oh, then, yo, my goal is 2000. I'm Bing chilling right now, then. I'm Bing chilling. I don't think this works because of that. Like, what do you do here? Thanks for the follow, Santa Martina. Appreciate it. So this is what I don't understand. If this comes here, you come here. Can't he come here? Maybe you come here? It just doesn't make sense. This is losing, I feel like. You're winning here? How does this... Why? Why is this winning? As long as you're analyzing your games, I don't see benefit. Yo, I agree completely. Okay, that's cool. I feel like I'm the right line then. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was thinking in my head this knight has no escape square. I guess even this is fine, right? This is neutral. All right, let's say he goes knight c5. So much shit could happen here. Jesus. Okay, he does go knight c5, and he's gonna take it back, and he does take it back. And he takes here. What was the better move here? Here? I'm really curious what the engine sees. Oh, it's literally the whole idea of the bishop coming out. You have the rook attacking. You could hold this tension even longer. Oh, there's a fly. Damn, I'm dumb. But anyway, he doesn't do that. He comes here. I thought this was better. Bro, I'm losing brain cells. What? We're on 18. Move 18. Move 19 was bishop e3. Oh, I forgot about the bishop move. I was like, bro, how does that work? And here, is this the better move? Yeah, this is the better move. So here, coming here, I thought this was better. But this is apparently not. Wait, oh, because the king watches that. I would just take here, and then I lose. Because he checks me. And he gets this. So if he took here, I would just take here. Now, I thought this does something. But I'm just stupid. You could just take here and then you lose. Okay, I was right, actually. Yeah, how do you defend this? Oh my god. What a brilliant move. I didn't even think at all of this. What a goddamn beautiful move. For those that don't see it. Well, this is just beautiful. You're pinning this knight. It can't take back, and you basically win the game. So that's why that variation doesn't work. And I didn't even like realize that. So I thought here, 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 here. You have two bishops, you're winning, right? Here, here, here. If he comes here to defend, you just pin. Forced to take, and now you get a free. Now it's two bishops against two knights, but you're... Meaning if this, you have this, and if this, you have this. And now you have two bishops. Jesus. Assuming that he would trade after that. But he does come here, the knight does take. And over here you could take with the... I mean, I would assume you just take it back. Why wouldn't you take it back? So, yeah, you have bishop c5. And what is his next move? Well, these are fine. This is kind of scary coming in over here. The knight probably wants to do some more work here. If the knight comes... Honestly, if the knight comes here, it's defended. And it's attacking the bishop. So knight d7. Yes, knight d7. I just blitzed that move out. Now you probably, as white, are okay with trade. No, you're not okay with trading. You're not winning yet. Bro, chess is hard. You can't move here, then you just lose things. Technically, you are targeting this, but this just could come forward. Maybe checking, taking, and then you have this bishop coming in. But you're taking your eyes off of the gold over here, right? I see checking as what do you guys think? You guys could give hints. I know the title might say no hints, but that's only when I play games against viewers or online. Or I guess when I do puzzles, but this, no one really knows the answer, so we could think about it together type thing, you know? This also stops... Shit. I feel like you need the knight out of the way for the bishop to come in. I mean, a simpler way is to just move the knight out of the way. And maybe redirect it here. Something like, I don't know, something like this. Ooh, another option is going rook ac1 to put some pressure. I kind of like that move. The only problem is the rook can come in after that. His own rook. Actually, no, his rook can't come in because then... Yeah, maybe something like this. Because if he comes here, you even have this move and this, and you can't take really. Because if you take, you have this and you win the rook, right? And if you just come back, then you win the pawn. I could actually see rook ac1. Let's see. So we had knight c4, bishop c7. What move is this? This is 21. 21, bishop c5. We have knight d7. It moved 22. Knight d6. Okay, so he goes for the straight check. The straight check. Right, I'm stupid. The rook can't come out now because then you just blunder a bishop. So he goes for the check here. I mean, you're pretty much forced to take, right? He goes king f8. Holy shit. Isn't king d8 the best move here? Or a good move? Why is this not that good? Oh, this is pinned. Oh my god, that check is actually amazing. King f8 seems like the only move. Hello, Camila. Well, my dumbass sees king f8 and I think, don't you have a discovered attack? Like, don't you have something like this? What? You know? Oh, I'm stupid. He takes the bishop. Never mind. I'm an idiot. King f8 makes a lot of sense now. Never mind. Now, if he came here, it wouldn't make sense because you have a double attack, right? Okay, never mind. It makes sense now. Howdy. Ooh. You see my headphones, it looks like that, yeah? He does go king f8 here. Okay, this is pretty interesting. So this is hanging. D8 would be terrible because it's pinned. Pinning pieces is still something I gotta get used to as a concept. This bishop is under threat here. So what do we do? Any other king move? If they plug d6, black's position doesn't have much of a feature. Taking the knight seems unwise. Ah. But what do you mean by plug d6? What does that mean? My assumption was this was bad because you're keeping a knight on an outpost pretty much almost. But not really, because you could still take this knight after the bishop moves away, right? I don't know. Anyway, let's see. What can you do? But I don't know. Is this that bad? You're trading anyway, and now you're threatening to take shit. Like, you're gonna take something here, right? You're simplifying the position, but you also maybe have pressure here. Is the idea that he could come into the position like this? Like after this. Oh, he could even leave the knight there. Yeah, no, leaving the knight doesn't make sense. You could take the bishop with check. Assume white is straight better after either recapture. Even the rook being there, it seems hard to move. If the bishop landed on d6 uncontested, the dark square complex can't be contested by black anymore. If the bishop landed on d6. Oh, I understand now. That's actually very interesting. So the idea here is that if he took, black has so much control, yeah? And he has no good way of defending these two pawns. That's the purpose, right? But he could still move this pawn forward. It's defended. Very interesting. This is after knight d6. Either piece takes back instead of king f8. I don't know if white is winning, but I feel confident that black is definitely never winning. So it's a 2-result game for white. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for explaining that. Now, a discovered check doesn't mean much unless it's worth it. Maybe that's worth it, but then you could add another attacker to the pawn, but not really because the rook's here. My brain sees a rook move over here being the move. A rook like this, because this knight prevents the rook from coming here. And then you could, you know, let's say, I don't know, random move. Then you could, okay, well, in this case, it doesn't make sense. But then you could have some crazy stuff, maybe, where you could even sack this for that. Yeah, I don't know. That was a bad example, obviously, because the rook was on a place where the knight could capture, but... What did I just do? I ruined everything. Here. He came here, and we came here. Okay, and he came here. Yeah, so I could see rook c1 being the case. It also defends the bishop. So if he takes, you take, and you're threatening the other bishop. And if he takes, you take, and now you have two bishops right here. And you're gonna go ham. The other bishop could come in. And this rook is essentially out of the game, right? But then he could obviously come here. But then you could threaten this, but then he comes here. I don't know. Chess Coach Ping. What's up, Farzi? How you doing? I'm kind of curious to see what this... Okay, yeah. This is not that good of a move. Did you respond to me being cattle rancher? Yes. I said there's no shame in that. Not that you're shameful about that. And it sucks that you lost your job. And is that why you were picking heavy objects? And what you mentioned earlier? Nice shirt. Thank you. Good anime. Good anime. All right, let's see what the next move is. How you doing, bro? How's your chess studying going? You're like, it's not. How's New York? Oh, you're leaving New York today, right? King f8. We have bishop e3 here. Bishop e3. I guess getting away from this threat. And this was a good move. It doesn't look like it was the best move. Looks like the best move was to check again. Oh, so my first idea was the best move. Okay. I don't know if it was my first idea, but... Then if he comes here to attack... Now you bring the rook. Wow. What a difference one move can make. This is bad, I think, because the knight can come in. Wait, no, why is that bad? I don't even know. Chess be hard. Chess be harding. Anyway, bishop comes back, scared of everything going on, allowing this capture. Just landed in SF? Hell yeah. Hell yeah! I started watching Full Metal and got bored after like 3 episodes. It's a little slow, but on episode 69, it gets really good. I liked it. At least Full Metal Brotherhood. Alchemist Brotherhood. I tried to watch it with my family years ago, and then it got up to the dog episode. The people who know. And after that episode, they wanted to stop watching. It was the weirdest episode, though. You're not even an anime guy. Yeah, I'm not that much of an anime guy either. Even if that doesn't look to be real. Okay, this king can't... You see, this is why I thought castling was important. This rook is trapped, but apparently it wasn't that important. Chess is hard. So now he could take here. The knight can come here. If the knight comes there, it dies. If the knight comes there, it dies. Actually, no, it wouldn't die in that case. I feel like all they're concerned about is keeping their pieces alive. Which, you know, is kind of fair, but also kind of weird. Maybe knight coming here, maybe attacking here to open up the position a little bit. In this case, it doesn't make sense, but maybe coming here. Maybe coming here. I don't know. This rook needs to go somewhere. Hello. I'm doing PhD study. Fries or burger first? I mean, I feel like when you say fries and burger, first thought is burger. Not super into anime. Yeah, fair enough. Burger, but if I would, I guess I would prefer burger if I was really hungry, and fries if I was just regular hungry. You eat them both together, but you could start with a bite of the burger. Bro, you could put fries inside a burger. It tastes so good. Yeah, you gotta start with the burger, unless you're waiting for the food to come out, then you start with the fries because you're hungry. Fries first. You need to get a bite of the actual meal with a clean palate. Nah, bro, what are you, a chef? Fries are mad good, bro. I could see getting fries first, but yeah, like if it's a meal and you got the whole meal ready and you're not waiting for someone else to start eating, and you're not waiting for part of the meal to come, boom, you go with the burger. If you're waiting, or if you don't give a shit like me, you go with the fries sometimes. Honestly, I don't give a shit, but going with the burger is probably better. Yeah, like French fries inside of a sandwich. Why say on? Why you say chips, bro? You're not British. Why saying that shit? I guess he's not taking here, right? This move, maybe getting closer into the position. It's also defends. This is a threat though. This move, I don't know. I don't know what the best move here is. We're on move 23. Oh, so he does indeed take here. I'm curious to see if something like just moving this forward makes sense. Apparently it doesn't. White comes back. You're trying to trade everything off as right here. Now if he comes here, then you come here, you're threatening to take this. So, you know. Anyway, he doesn't play passively. After this, he does take. And, I mean, I don't need to look at the next move, but he does take back. And here I already looked at the engine, not at the engine, at the book, and he pushed with the king, I guess, trying to kick the rook out of the way. Rook can't come here. Rook can come here, but, you know, I see this move met with the bishop to c5 if the knight wasn't there. The knight is there, it doesn't make sense. You could also double your rooks, go to knight d1, but this move allows him to connect his rooks. It's a better way of connecting, I guess, than pushing the pawns, and you're putting pressure here. But again, I feel like what happens if you come here with the rook? Is that not the ultimate move? My board game design juices are flowing today. Is a wild. Wait, what? I don't make up arbitrage. I just do whatever I feel like doing in the moment, unless it's something important enough to plan. That's smart. You go with your instincts more. Maybe that's what I should be doing. I don't know. I feel like I would play the best when I'm drunk. Maybe it's just all instincts. Or maybe not. No, like actual chips? Chips on a sandwich. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried that. Like Doritos? No, maybe Lay's. Why would you put Doritos on a sandwich? But to be honest, I just thought about it. I feel like it would taste good. You made up an arbitrary rule to answer the question then? Oh. Probably a competitive eater. I do eat my fair share. Yeah, he's a fat ass. No, I'm just joking. I have a friend who will eat until he's sick. That's not good. To be a competitive eater. I could see it because I feel like you're a competitive person. You look like you're on cocaine all the time. So you would have the energy to push through. Yeah, I don't even think you need to eat a lot. Like you personally, Forzy. Not gonna lie, sandwiches and laser Doritos, tasty. Have you had that? I've never had that. I don't really understand what you were addressing with the arbitrary rule thing. Are you talking about chess or something else? I'm confused. All right, leave the airport. Go to your loved ones, which is no one. Just kidding. It was a joke. And enjoy. Thanks for popping in, man. Catch you later, alligator. Okay, the rook move was a good move. I'm happy I could see at least a good move. At least one good move I could see. My stupid brain. Thanks for popping in, bro. Peace out. Cocaine notoriously bad in conjunction with a lot of food consumption. Maybe one day you'll actually tune. I tune into your stream sometimes, okay? I'm just quiet. I lurk. I'm not trying to get brownie points for saying, hey, streamer, I'm here. Acknowledge me. Which is okay if you guys are doing it. I understand that's part of our relationship. But I'm not like that, okay? I don't need to talk to sit in a stream. But I don't watch that many streams anyway. See ya. You like it? Hell yeah, bro. I'm just saying the truth. I'm just saying whatever comes to mind. Welcome back, Dino. He's too cool. Wow, thank you. Thanks for saying I'm cool, Dino. I never thought you would say it. 24, King E7. Yes, we do have Rook A-D1. Indeed, we have both rooks here. Attacking. And I'm not gonna lie, I got a little lazy and I looked at the next move. Rook HC8. I think the purpose of this is not a threat because the bishop takes back. And so why not take the open file over here, which makes a lot of sense. It also prevents this move. which is already prevented, but... Okay, I feel like a bishop coming here might make sense now, with ideas of if takes, and you're obviously winning. I say obviously, because there's an extra piece there. But if you come here, then I feel like the rook comes back. And then you come here, and it gets really messy. Like, what if, you know, if this rook comes here, this rook comes here, then you come here, and if you come here, then maybe you start this whole journey. And if he takes, you take. And he could take, but then you have this. But then he could take. Then it doesn't make sense. Thing and chips, pizza and chips is a W? Well, it's good to know, bro. Good to know. Yeah, then none of them talk to you. Would you be okay with it or get paranoid? If I had 1,000 viewers and none of the viewers were talking, first of all, that's impossible unless you have bots, okay? So I find it hard to engage in this theoretical, in this hypothetical. But it is an interesting question indeed. The funny thing is, no matter what happens on stream, if I'm conversing with you guys, or you guys are like chilling and having a good time and talking, at the end of stream, I feel like I had a good stream. It's just like a mental thing. Whether it was good or not, whether the actual content was good or not, whether, you know, I got more subs today or not. If people are talking, it feels like a better stream. So if no one was talking, I think it would feel kind of shitty. But if I was getting a lot of subs and I was making enough money to make it a full-time thing, I would just force myself to change my mindset and see it as like, I'm not entertaining people. I probably would talk much less. Maybe I'll talk less. I don't know. No, I think I would talk the same. I would just see it differently. I would be like, okay, I'm here to entertain, but it's more like a YouTube video. It's more like I'm gonna try to be entertaining, but I don't care about chat. I guess. I don't know. That's hard. That's hard. I'm just hotbox ChatGPT 4. I mean, that's true too. What if you guys are all ChatGPT? Listen, if I don't, what doesn't kill you makes you what? Wrong quote. If you don't know it, you don't know it, right? That being said, it would definitely feel like shit. It would definitely feel like shit. So I was thinking this was a good move at first, but then the king can just move aside, and now this is a liability. I was thinking maybe you could do some trick, which doesn't even make sense in this case. You know, if somehow this doesn't get eaten and you could like come out with the rook, but no, it just doesn't make any sense. If I had a shit ton of money and resources, I would try the experiment. Would I be making money? Would subs be coming? Actually, they changed their ad revenue system, Twitch, recently. So if you have a lot of viewers, you could actually make a lot of money through ads. So honestly, if I had $1,000, I think I can calculate how much I would make just from ads. Give me a second. 3 minutes. If you guys get, I think you get 3 ads an hour or something. Let's say I make $3 per 1,000 viewers for ads. Basically, the question is, for $9 an hour, would I stream? Minimum $9 an hour? Probably yes. For $9 an hour, it sounds like not much, but I'm streaming 7 hours a day. I would stream longer, probably, first of all. Yeah, I could make $1,200 a month, which isn't that much, but I would probably move like to another country and stream in another country. And that's just ad revenue. Interesting question. Yeah, that was the wrong quote. Imagine some 15-year-old kid out there with no friends and his dad studies CS and makes him like 10 ChatGPT bots in secret. Bots are cracked down on, but I guess ChatGPT bots would be harder to crack down on, right? Because they look like real viewers. You would have to like show them from different IPs and stuff, probably. I don't know. I don't know enough about computers, but that would be funny. That would actually, bro, I legit thought that when I started streaming, I was like, are my parents just watching to make it look better for me? I legit thought that. I had like imposter syndrome. Even though I didn't have many viewers, and I still don't have, like relative to like the big streamers, obviously. I had that. What's up, Helicopter? What are you doing? What are you talking about losing? I'm winning here. Look at the eval bar. I'm analyzing a game from a book. You can probably negotiate a better deal if you average big numbers. That's possibly true. Yeah, that's a good point. 1,000 viewers is a lot on Twitch. They say that if you have 1,000 loyal viewers, you're set for life. That's like just in anything. Like loyal meaning those people will watch you on YouTube, on this. They'll buy your merch. And it makes sense. If you have 1,000 people, which sounds like a lot, but also sounds like a little. In social media, it sounds like a little. But in reality, 1,000 people is a lot. Even just you guys here is like, cool. It's like a room of people. Yeah, 1,000 loyal fans could make is like sets you up. So I don't know, it's interesting. I don't know, maybe the 15-year-old kid's so lonely doesn't know what real people talk like. True. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the bots become sophisticated enough, or if they're already sophisticated enough. Let's see what the move here is. Bishop b5. Bishop b5 is the move here. Wow, that's actually... Did I not mention that move? I feel like I did mention that move. That's a move I mentioned like almost right away. Because it just looks crazy, like you're doing a lot of shit. What can you do as black to defend against this? It just looks so scary. This doesn't work. Does it though? Does it work though? What if you just escape? You can't check. Well, I guess you can check. No, the knight takes back. You would be forced to take with the bishop. The rook takes back. And it's not worth sacking your rook. So something like this doesn't work. Because that's it. Your attack is gone. Like, black is losing here. Yep. So my guess is after this move, you take. Rook takes back. Or maybe you want to keep the bishop pair. I don't know. This knight move actually looks like annoying for white. You're also threatening nothing because the bishop protects, but... Maybe the idea here is that he could just come here. But then you have something like this. I don't know. This looks crazy. This is losing. Well, I should really calculate it, not just do that. That's lazy shit. I am from New York. And if you guys have any questions, let me know. Also, if you look below my head, you could see people from Kick, Twitch, and YouTube because I'm streaming on all three. So, yeah, that's a thing. I liked this move. But this knight move kind of ruins the plans, right? To pin the king. Also, the rook is obviously there. I am not looking... Bro. It's getting too crazy. How many people... Camila, are you looking for... Do you sell... Do you make banners, Camila? Do you make banners for streamers? I shouldn't be mean. I'm not looking for banners. And if you're just asking regular questions, then I really do apologize. But I feel like this is like a template that every single person that sells art follows. You don't? Okay, I'm so sorry then. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for like 2-3. I'm so sorry. I got so black-pilled because there's so many people that come in, and a lot of them are on Kick, and they They follow right away and then talk and they ask similar questions. But you didn't even follow. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I feel like an asshole now. I've been streaming for 3 years with a break, so I would say like 2 years, 2.5 years on YouTube, and then on Twitch, and then I started Twitch YouTube Kick. Nice. What are you gonna stream on? Any other streamers in here? Honestly, knight c5 looks like a great move for black in my estimation. Let's see what he does though. This is move 26. He does go knight c5 indeed. What a beautiful move. CS2. Oh, cool. What is that? Counter-Strike 2? That's new, right? There's also this cute move. So I think this knight is super powerful right now because it blocks the checking and defends this bishop, which doesn't need defending now. It does too much. I think you need to take it out. I think you need to take out this knight. He goes bishop c6. Am I crazy, bro? Oh, he goes bishop c6. Yes, it is Counter-Strike 2. Does this not work? This doesn't work because you get rid of all the shit and shit. I don't know. Very interesting. Bro, chess so hard. So the reason you come here is you're targeting this. But I thought this doesn't work because of this move. Oh, but now you could take the knight. I'm getting some texts from the references team. They haven't contacted people. For those that are wondering, I usually don't look at my phone when I'm streaming, but I just interviewed for a job today, and it looks really good, and they're going to contact my reference list, and I was talking to one of them. I was like, hey, you better say good things. No, I didn't say that, but... This is such a smart move, because it blocks the rook's access to the knight. And black can't do the same, because you just take. Fascinating move. Now, I think it's an amazing move. What amazing. What does he do? Is he forced to take here? I don't know. I feel like you just surrender here. Here he goes bishop c4. He goes for the check here. I mean, you just move your king. Actually, moving your king close to the rook makes sense for later in the game. And this check does nothing. So we're going to go king e1, which was indeed the right move. He does do the knight d3 check. And I'm assuming the rook takes here. Why would you take there? Why would you go knight d3 check? Is there nothing better in this scenario? What is the best line here? Oh, c4. c4. Bishop c4. Not h3. What am I doing? I'm going through the book right now. Going through it right now. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, why would you come here then? Doesn't this result in... Oh, because you win. Okay, you win anyway. Like, why wouldn't you come here? Aren't you still threatening to take this? Like, doesn't this... Okay, I guess he wouldn't go there. Oh, the knight just gets out, and now he blocks me in. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, so the reason you come here is you come here, and then he trades. Ah, that would be a terrible miss. No, you don't trade, because then you lose the bishop. Anyway, this came here. I believe the knight came to d3 here. Yes. Knight d3. Alright, we're gonna analyze this. Did you play viewers yet? Nope. Wow. He just has to fill out a paper, apparently. Well, let me tell him something. It's literally just a thing to submit. Would you recommend the candidate and stuff? If you have any questions, let me know. Okay. Okay. This knight still covers this square. What a fascinating thing. Now, my brain says, hey, just come here. Or just come here, right in front. No, my brain is confused. My brain is legit confused. If you take here, he takes. Aha. Take. Aha. There's this move. Take. 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 If he takes, we just check and shit. So I think you take here. You can't take here because of this. Wow, what a difference in how good it is for each player. You're up a bit. Oh wait, well he's up a bishop. I'm done. Bro, I'm so bad at calculating this shit. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at calculating. So my thought process is, okay, you go back with this. If he takes this, well, if you take with this, and he takes with this, you take with this, he takes with this, you can check. Check. Wait, that's wrong. I was thinking takes, takes, check, takes. I think black's best move is to take the bishop. Yeah, what do you guys think? Then you have like a nice check in here. No, you don't, because he just takes it. Then you probably have to come in. I think this makes most sense. No, that equalizes the position. What are you supposed to do? Do you just like move here? Then your rook gets taken. If you move here, he can take with check and threaten your rook. And if you move here, it's the same thing. Oh, I'm stupid. You take with this. So this is still protected. These are protecting each other. Then when he takes back, then you take the rook back. And then he takes. So it's a rook and a bishop versus two rooks? What? I'm so confused. Takes here, takes. how do you save this bishop? Takes here, takes. Then there's this idea of takes here. So something like this. And if you take, he gets check. He can't move towards you because you have this. And if he moves away from you, then he could do that. Isn't this equal? Anyway, I feel like taking like this is the best move. Let's see. So rook d3. This is move 29. Yeah, rook 1 takes d3. Thank God, bro. I was like, what else is there here? And then here you take back with the bishop. And then here the bishop takes on c. Wait, I shouldn't look this far. Oh, this is what I was saying. You pin this. Because now if he takes, you take with check. He has bishop c. Let's just look at this. Bishop c4, rook d4 check. Wow. Yeah, why would you do that? Kramnik forces a rook and pawn endgame. Oh, I see. Well, does he really? Because technically you have this. Obviously, one wouldn't do this, but... Oh yeah, wait, never mind. So why does this not work? Because you have this move. And now you have this. No, you have this because it protects the bishop. Wow. Very interesting. Anyway. Got a message again. Sorry, it's like he's asking me questions about the about what I should how to I need to answer this. I'm gonna okay. What do I do? I was about to say this is great, but after he moves away, it's not looking good. Double check looks crazy. And if he comes here, then I could I could bring another check in as Oh, I can get mate, no? Okay. This is hard. Gotta find a way to get a rook, basically. Gotta find a way to get a rook. Why not just take this rook? Because then he gets this. And you're losing. Oh, are you though? No. Then you target the a5 pawn, maybe? Anyway, let's see. Oh, he goes rook d4 anyway. So here he goes king f6. We kind of looked at why that works. Here I would say taking here makes sense. Because... Ooh... Actually... Taking here. Rook c4. No, I'm sorry. Taking here, because if he takes here, you have this nasty thing. I still don't really understand why the white is better off here. What makes white slightly better? Oh, this shit is way too hard for my small brain. Anyway, he does go... You don't go here because you have this beautiful check that forks the rook and the king. So he comes here. He goes king f6. We have rook c4 taking. We have rook c6 taking. We do have bishop e7. We literally have the exact thing I mentioned. That is actually fascinating. Now you probably attack the rook. I was right. This move looks cool, but he just blocks it. So you probably want to keep it here. If you come to b6, he just comes closer, right? But then you could come here. So something like this. Maybe. He could literally chase you, though. I mean, here it wouldn't make sense to chase, right? I don't know. You get the open space. So he came here. I would say probably rook c5 is the move here. Your gaming skills are lit, bro. Thanks, Steve. Rook d4. That's funny to say. King d7. Bishop. Well, what move are we on? We're on move 34. Yeah, we have king d7. We have rook c5. I was right. Just going straight for that. We have f6, which makes the most sense. And checking makes sense here, or just bringing your king closer. Yeah, so bringing the king closer was the move here. Now, the thing here is if he tries to come here to do some attack, that's when we check and we take, right? And our king is closer for the fight here. I think the point here is if he comes here, we check, moves aside, we take, he takes, we come, he comes, we come, he comes, and we come, he goes, we go, we go, he comes. Here, here, here. Here, and it's winning. So he has to make the first bad move. This is what I just calculated, for those wondering. Something like this. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to move this first. The really cool, really cool. Oh my god, this makes so much sense. Holy shit, this is insane. So he never moved this pawn. First of all, it was never under threat. Maybe this is why white had a slight advantage. Thank you, Steve. White can move forward. Black can't. If black moves forward, you take, right? But forget about that. The whole game, this was on B2, and it was not being able to be targeted. This gives white a huge advantage in the end game, if something like this were to happen, because you can decide, you can get opposition no matter what. I think. The idea here being, all of these moves, black can never move this pawn forward. White can come here, takes, and white has the initiative to move this whenever he wants, I believe. So let's say he comes here. Let's see, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this doesn't work. If he comes here, we can take. Okay. Trying to think what. I just want to see what the computer. Bow. My day's been going good. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. What's black's move here? C6. Ah, he gains the opposition. Very interesting. Bro, chess is hard. Chess is hard. Chess is hard. Anyway, that's not what happened in this game. I think this was the last move. Morocco. Hello, brother. Hello. Salam alaikum. Welcome in, guys. I only speak English. And a little Japanese and some other languages, but... Raised from Morocco. Well, welcome in. Morocco is... Actually, my mom wanted to go to Morocco. I've heard it's a very beautiful country. Thanks for the raid once again. I look Moroccan? Hey, I'll take it. My parents are from Azerbaijan. I'm American, but my parents are from Azerbaijan. Safe, sir. Thank you. That's funny. Moroccan. I think that's new. I've gotten so many different things. People thought I was Turkish and a bunch of other stuff. Moroccan. Now I got Moroccan. Thank you. Bro, I could be a secret spy. I just need to learn like 20 different languages. That's good. Okay. Yes, sir. So we had King F6. King D2. White has a big advantage in this rook and pawn endgame. See diagram 322. I don't need to see it. We have it right here. His rook is far more active, and sooner or later, White's king will take up a dominant position on c4. That's the desired place, allowing his rook to penetrate behind enemy lines and win at least one of Black's pawns. Any strong human player in such a passive position as Black finds himself in would sacrifice a pawn to activate his or her pieces, but computers cannot help being materialistic, and this weakness leads to its fall. Kramnik used his expert technical endgame skill to win a pawn in the game. Deep Fritz resigned in the following position. Kramnik's last move. Oh, move 57. Okay, so this just jumps into another position here. We don't even get to really see it. Was rook d5 check. Okay, see diagram 323. So we're gonna analyze, see how they got to 323. Azerbaijan's really nice. Cool. I've never actually visited, so you blend in very good. You just had an earthquake? I didn't see. I hope everyone is. Stay safe, man. Stay safe, guys. I'm not looking for designers, but thank you, Steve. We got 4th place in football World Cup. Oh, hell yeah. Who won football this time? My parents are from Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. Okay, I want to look up at this game because I don't know how it actually turns out. To just finish it off. Of Kramnik versus Deep Fritz 2002. I did not type out anything. Kramnik versus Deep Fritz. 2002. I do not know Hassania. I do not know. Famous in Africa? Oh yeah, I know about Morocco. I know that it's a very beautiful beautiful country. So let's see if this was the game that happens. This already looks like the game. We were on move 36 before the book stopped showing the moves. This was the game. Okay. So here the king comes closer to attack. Yeah, I would check as well. King comes closer. So the king finally gets in. Very luckily. And he resigns here. Because if he takes and takes, you're up a pawn. 2 pawns, I think. No, you're up a pawn, and black can't really do anything. What the hell? Okay. Black can't really do anything. Interesting. He has A8 pass pawn to promote. Okay. You look like a Moroccan streamer named Othman. Alright, let's see Othman. Do I? It's because I haven't shaved, yeah. I have better hair. Oh, it's very similar hair, though. Okay, cool. I kind of see it. We're both brown. We got luscious lips. We both wear similar glasses. You can't see my ears, but we probably have similar ears. I don't know. I think I look a little different, but I could also see it. I see it. Usually when people say, "Oh, you look like this person," I don't see it. I kind of see it. Looks just like you. That's funny. Well, how's life in Morocco aside from the earthquake? Okay, there's Garry Kasparov versus the world. And then some variants that we could look at. I don't want to look too much on these variants. It's just kind of whatever. One is a postal game where... Okay, maybe we could look at the postal games. But I think we're going to skip that. I think this is going to be the last thing we look at in this book. And then we're going to give it back and get a new book tomorrow. But if you're, I would love to share more details. Your stream deserves to shine. I appreciate it, but I don't have money to spend on stuff. Thank you, Steve. Just fine besides the earthquake? Yeah, okay, cool. How is English? Do you guys learn a lot of English in Morocco? I'm trying to reach all this sludge. Look, it's not falling. Mama! Oh! Okay. Did you guys see the green slime coming in my mouth? Pause. Pause. Alright, we're gonna analyze the last game in the book. Last game in the book. I appreciate it, Steve, but I cannot afford it, so it's that simple. Okay. Garry Kasparov versus the world. He versus a bunch of GMs, apparently. Pretty interesting. He goes e4, c5. This is, for those that don't know, Sicilian defense. Usually the knight comes here, so I'm going to guess knight f3 here. He does go knight f3 indeed. The next move is d6. Wow, okay. I usually don't see people play d6. I wonder if it is... Okay, it looks like one of the lines. Maybe I do and I just forgot. Yeah, maybe I do and I just forgot. So now I think you could just attack straight on. Or I'm sorry, go c3 to trade pawns here. I think he'll go c3. But this also opens up his bishop, so maybe it's a quick attack on the knight on f3. But yeah. So he goes d6. Oh, we saw that already. And we have bishop b5 check. Holy schmoly, he goes for the check right away. It's called the canal attack. Good luck with your game. Thank you, brub. Have a great one. Thanks for the raid. I really do appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. And letting me know. Steve, I will ban you. I'm not looking for it, man. Gotta take the hint. If the knight comes here, I take and ruin the structure. If the bishop comes out, do I even need to take? I could bring the knight here, right? If this comes out, I have this, because the knight a lot of times wants to be here. And if this, then it reroutes back. I think this is okay for white, yeah. So let's see what happens here. This is the Moscow attack variation of the Sicilian defense. Okay, bishop d7, which is what I said. And I'm gonna see the knight move. Okay, he takes with the bishop. I lied. And what takes back here? I could see the knight taking back just so it doesn't develop normally. And so you have another attacker here. The queen taking kind of makes sense as well. It lets it come out. But then the knight doesn't have a good place to go. So maybe the knight takes back here. Yeah, the queen takes back. So here the queen takes back. If the knight takes back, apparently it doesn't really matter as much. But he takes back with the queen. The reason maybe for taking back with the queen... Oh, it's actually slightly worse. So maybe taking back with the knight was better. And my assumption here is that if you take back with the knight here... Yeah, it looks better than the queen. My assumption... Wow, I can't believe I got this right. The whole reasoning behind that thought process for me was just the queen is able to get out. And with the queen taking here, the knight has this move, but then it blocks the queen. And he can't develop the other way. So anyway, he takes with the queen here. We could see a castling really quickly. We could see this idea. Maybe the knight comes out. The knight coming out doesn't make that much sense if you want to go for c3, d4, and maybe that's why he traded the bishop off. So actually c3 I can see as the next move, to be honest. The queen's also not on a diagonal to give check, so there is no threat to go for to attack the center now. So let's see. He goes c4. Holy shit. Okay. That looks crazy to me. Again, I wonder if c3 was a better move. Engine doesn't really argue with either move. But he goes c4. It stops... Maybe the idea is that it stops this, because you can meet that with that. And takes. You're taking towards the center here. Maybe the idea is, no matter what black might do, you have the knight coming out. Yeah, I feel like knight comes out here, right, to prevent this. Let's say you do some other move. First of all, this is weird. But let's say you do, I don't know. Honestly, the knight coming out makes sense to me. Maybe you do this. Now it doesn't allow the knight to come out. So honestly, the knight c... What's up, Sev? Knight c6 makes sense to me. White's objective is to take control of the square d5. Yeah, that seems very obvious here. If he comes here, it's like, yeah, he has control over this. And this is probably bad for black. Yeah, you see white has a slight advantage because you could take advantage of the square. It's like an outpost for maybe the knight coming here even. Maybe it's that simple. Actually, that would make a lot of sense to me. But anyway, I digress. Knight c6 was the move. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's still the opening. It makes the move that makes the most sense. And I still find this move really weird. But maybe you could come here because you just, maybe it's the point is you just trade everything. Maybe you just trade everything. The thing is, you allow him with two center pawns and you have these awkward, I don't know, this looks super weird. So maybe something like this is the strategy. I will say it does open up this bishop, and this bishop is closed. So yeah, maybe that's the idea here. Here, 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 here. And then if he wants to come here, you could take, or you know, maybe bring the bishop out. Maybe the idea is to bring the bishop out. Of course, castling is an option, but there are no threats, once again, to the king. No immediate threats. So I would say Garry Kasparov goes pawn d4, trying to simplify the game and win in the endgame. So I might be completely wrong, though. I was completely wrong indeed. We have knight c3. Again, trying to gain total control of this square, I suppose. Now, here we could have the knight coming out to f6, just regular development. Yeah, the knight can come here. You can't really attack, because then, I mean, you just lose the exchange. Yeah, honestly, the knight coming out makes sense. Yeah, and the knight does come out. And here, I kind of spoiled myself. I happened to see the next move, which was a castle. What the hell? Okay, was a castle. I right-clicked, and I don't know. I double-clicked. I don't know what. I did this, and I viewed page source or inspect or something. So here, I mean, you have this move. I don't know what it does. I think this is just worse. I kind of want to see, because I feel like I get into these positions a lot in chess, and I don't know how to deal with them, like, at all. Apparently, I just go forward. Because after this exchange, I could take this, or I could take this, I guess. I can't take that. It just simplifies the position, I guess, is the point here. But that's not what he does. We castle. I'm going to assume he's going to come forward here. There is this idea to come here, which honestly kind of makes sense because you want to push this to get your bishop more breathing room. But this is very hard to win. Right? You can't win that exchange. So... So I don't know what black can do here. I mean, this move makes sense. This move makes sense. But the problem I have with this move is you have this. But the knight, so maybe that's the idea, something like this. Maybe that's the idea. Very interesting. Yeah, so maybe the idea of developing the knight also is to attack the center and kind of control this D square a little bit more. So we have knight c, we have the castle, we have g6 to fianchetto the bishop here. So this is how he wants to do things here. Now that means this diagonal is gonna get a little iffy. So maybe it's time to break this down. Right, maybe it's time to break this down. The thing is, if he comes here, I don't know, it feels like it becomes more complicated, but I'm assuming that black is winning, or white is winning here slightly, or it's even. Yeah, it's even. Because the fianchetto probably helps quite a bit. But I see this as a move. This move doesn't really do anything. Bishop coming... Yeah, I mean, this helps the bishop develop too, so... Yeah, and we do indeed get d4, and we do get the exchange here. And the game is now transposed into Dragon variation of Sicilian. I mean, according to this, it says Sokolsky, so I don't know. Maybe things have changed here. But anyway, white setup is called the Maroczy bind. Not really true. But then we have the knight taking, and here the bishop develops. Okay, so this is a clever move. Instead of taking and developing the bishop to the fianchetto position, I should have stopped reading the notes over here, but he develops the bishop. This is very interesting, actually. Because here you could do some interesting things. If you take here, if white takes, I think white is losing, because now the queen has eyes, The knight has eyes. This is essentially a free piece, right? You take here, what? The rook comes here. Maybe that's fine actually. Yeah, black is slightly winning though. It just looks bad. The queen gets too into the position. Oh, it is a Maroxy? Oh, that's okay. This is the reason you don't play the dragon anymore? Oh, interesting. What to do here? The knight probably would love to come here. Because the knight takes and he gets 2 center pawns. I don't know. I'm kind of making it up as I go. Maybe there's this idea too. To just trade everything off. Controlling the d5 square is vital for several variations of the Sicilian. Okay. So, okay, so that kind of gave me a hint, right? Like maybe pawn e6 is the move. What move do you think is next here? Pawn e6, I guess, through that logic. Oh no, he goes bishop. He does the bishop move, I think. I went knight d4 and he went bishop g7, yeah. So I'm sorry, this is the position right now. I apologize. Bishop e3, maybe, to protect this. Definitely not e6. Yeah. I looked at the... Oh, you're saying just in general. Okay. Yeah. So I was thinking bishop e3 maybe to defend this knight after takes. Like that exchange wouldn't work for him. e6, g6 configurations of pawns is extremely shaky. Need to be very well prepared or it's too weakening. Oh, I see what you mean. Isn't this called something? Like, let's say we just do some random move. Isn't it called like, but that's interesting to note. Is it because it weakens the f-pawn dramatically? Fianchettoing with e6 included is often a mistake. Interesting. Is it essentially because you make this a backwards pawn? And the f-pawn is always like a threat because it's next to the king? Botvinnik's setup has e6 and g6 and is played in some Sicilians. Okay. I think bishop e3 is fine. The queen coming here, the rook coming here might even work as well. Actually, rook e1 looks more forceful. Knight never goes to f6 in that setup, it goes to e7. Oh, over here, okay. Idea is f5 ASAP. Cool. I'm gonna say rook e1 is the next move. Yeah, apparently that's fine with the computer. Let's see what this says. This says move 9. So, okay, bishop g7 is the move. Just going straight for the knight. I forgot Gary Kasparov is a very like attacking player. The thing is, if you take here, take, isn't this losing? If this takes... Am I crazy? I am crazy. Don't answer that. You get a knight. He gets a knight. Oh my god. Wait, is the idea to trigger this? Thanks for the follow, Yusef. Spider-Man game looks so good, I can go... Wait, what? Find it for a chess streamer? Hey, welcome in. How you doing? This seems somewhat calculated. Out of the thousands of streamers, you found me. That's cool. So is the idea here to sack? Oh no, you can't sack because the bishop just comes back. I don't understand the bishop move. Welcome in. You chose wrong. Again, well, I'm on YouTube and Twitch, man. If you want to watch on YouTube, you can watch on YouTube. I'm streaming YouTube, Twitch, and Kick right now. You could actually, if you prefer YouTube, Twitch, YouTube. you could use this link. What game is this? This is Garry Kasparov versus the world. 5D chess, 34% off. You subscribed? I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Oh, no one reminded me. I forgot to put the... Oh, no. I didn't forget to put the background music. I'm dumb. Never mind. Yeah, I don't understand. I would take the pawn here. Oh, is the idea this? But it doesn't work because this takes back. Wow. Okay. I feel like there's an idea to get the king right away, so that if you take here, you take with the knight maybe. And yeah, he takes this knight, but no. If he takes, you bring the rook over. Or you take, he takes, you bring the rook over. He takes, you take. Okay, that makes that. This is an interesting one. No, but he would just take. Yeah, so something like this is kind of interesting. But then he just takes. No, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. I guess we'll see how the game goes. So, I'm gonna play against viewers soon as well, guys. Just want to let you guys know. So we have bishop g5 here. Am I crazy? Bishop g... Where's bishop g5? Knight... Wow, I could see what move it is. It's move 10. Huh? Guys, I think I screwed something up in this. Oh. I'm so stupid. I looked at this move, bishop g7, and I was thinking he went bishop g5. And I was like, why is that good? And it's not. It's not good because he does win the pawn. Okay. I was like, what's going on here? YouTube and Twitch? Hell yeah. Do you know? I'm 1250 rapid. Nice. I'm 1500. But I started at 1100. Yeah, so we had 10 was knight d e2. I already saw the move kind of, but knight d e2. So he just steps back and protects the other knight here. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Maybe preventing something like this coming in. And yeah, then he goes queen e6. I saw a queen move, so I thought I should look at it, you know. I think the point of this, you know, you gain more attack here. Apparently this is a pretty neutral match. Now I feel like here I was just tempted to say this, but that's a blunder. That's just a clear blunder. We have the bishop coming here, but then he just takes it. So how do you defend this pawn? You do have f3. Is f3 desirable though? Probably not. And you have knight g3. Is knight g3 good? Well, great question. Knight g3 can be met with knight g4. It can be met with knight h5. Knight h5 doesn't make sense. You kind of ruin your structure in front of the king. So it doesn't make sense. In front of where the king will probably castle, right? So the only other thing that makes sense, you know, maybe he comes here and it targets this. Now the bishop can come here. The rook can come out. The bishop can come here. You could even push this pawn maybe. Maybe not, because then this knight is kind of pinned. But maybe then you could bring the knight here and kind of threaten a family fork. So my idea now is this, this, and this is not a threat. Well, first of all, it's not even a threat. You can't take this, and now you have a family fork threat. And I'm assuming this is pretty good for white. Yeah, this is a little slightly better for white. So yeah, I'm gonna say knight g3 is the move here. You play too much blitz. You probably have to start playing more rapid. Q e6, very tricky. Ah, that's right. He's also targeting this pawn. I didn't notice that. He's also targeting that pawn. So maybe the queen actually goes to d3. But then the knight comes in with an attack. This is hard. What if queen goes to d4? Knight goes away to do a discovered attack. And then you just step up one. And go for this exchange. They gave up the d5 square? Oh. Are you deep analyzing? Yes. I assume black wants to sack the exchange. Ah, interesting. Well, I'm looking at Garry Kasparov versus the world in 1999. And this is the last part of this book. After that, we're gonna get the Herman Grutez book, chess player. We're gonna start that book tomorrow. I'm gonna get it in the library. I'm super excited for that book. And some other book. I mentioned it on Discord. You guys could follow the Discord if you're not in it already, just to talk off stream. And to see stuff off stream. I assume black wants sack because they just gave up d5. You do not give up d5. I'll just go knight d5. Yeah, knight d5 looks really good. Wait, why did I disregard knight d5? Knight d5 is a beautiful move. Like, if you get the pawn, you win the queen. Yeah, I would definitely go knight d5. Never mind. It's worth more than 3 points. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, knight d5 is like, I would go right away without even thinking about it. Actually, but not really, right? Because if you come here and he castles... If they castle, maybe it's better for you. I mean, he could hide away there, but maybe you put pressure here. Maybe you start coming here. Maybe something like this results in this. Or something this. I don't know. But anyway, maybe baby. Let's see what the next move here is. We do have knight d5 indeed. Now, of course, he could take this with the queen, not to get family forked. Family fork. But then he gives up a rook. Maybe he's willing to give up that rook just to get closer. So something like takes, check, moves over, takes, and then here. No, then you get forked. Okay. Taking here. Of course, he doesn't have to take. He could just short castle. But then he has this attack. Oh, okay. I feel like the queen has to do something. Of course, you could take the knight here as well. But this knight prevents stuff from happening. And that would help. That would fix all his problems, right? If he takes, then you have this. And this is a fork. So I think queen taking is the only thing that really makes sense here, right? They can go back, or maybe castle is interesting too. Yeah, I mean, queen could come back, but that just like... That, it's like, why? Then this is what I see. I see something like this. Oh, if the knight wasn't here... If the knight wasn't here, it would force the king to move to the center. And you still have 2 rooks. But I guess going back is possible, yeah. Queen e4 is interesting to black. Oh, queen e4? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you lose castling rights because you get the rook, right? He's gonna want the rook back. And the queens are still on the table? I don't know. Knight d5, queen e4, only move that makes sense. Oh, queen taking e4. Okay, so we agree. f3 looks like an interesting sack. They have no good way to stop knight d5. Yeah, that's cool. After black castles and q a4, can't black take e4?
Wow.
No, the idea here is that you have this threat. And if he castles, you have this threat. And I'm assuming this is losing. Oh, black is winning here, apparently. I don't know. Okay. That does include you. But why play Queen E6 if your idea is to retreat back to where you came immediately? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, why would he play Queen E6? So I think he's committed already, right? That's a good point. Queen E4 or castle, but castle is way above my pay grade. Yeah, fair looks dubious. I can't explain what Q4 is that. I got ads. Oh, I think black's best option is to admit the mistake and go to D7. Maybe. Chess does what I didn't think of that. Max turn is Janus and black butchers does not come. There's only one AI that you can't understand it. Stockfish. Anyway, let's see what they do in the game. F11. Okay, he does indeed take. I think we could just go through this next part. We have knight c7, king d7. All of this makes complete sense. Knight takes. And okay, this is interesting. Before I look at the computer. Is black gonna take right away? Or is black gonna try to do something else in this position? That's something I'm a little bit interested in. Knight he doesn't have this move. The bishop can't really come out. It's blocked right now. This knight doesn't have a good spot even to go. This knight maybe can come here. But maybe then the argument here is that maybe white wants to come out because it just ruins the structure, right? So actually, I think black might be forced to take back here. That's my guess. Taking right away seems unnecessary. White probably defends c4. Why do you hate this line? After queen takes c4, the knight is still trapped. Oh, cool. They probably defend c4. This is black's move, though, I'm saying. Pawn forward doesn't make sense in my head. Didn't really listen to the compensation for the exchange besides g7 bishop dominating c1 bishop. Like, you think after this he should go back? I mean, this is a neutral position. So, I mean, the computer agrees with you. And it kind of makes sense to me, too, because the rook... Because you just gained a rook, right? So... I think the point was... Oh, I'll be right back. I have to take this phone call. Interview one. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. My bad, guys. That was a 10-minute call. That usually doesn't happen. Anyway, it was about the references. Someone called me and said, "Hey, it's asking me about how you did in the classroom, blah blah blah." They sent apparently a sheet to fill out, and one of the references I listed wasn't a job teaching, because I just wanted some variety. So yeah, it was just about that. The funny thing is, if they send that means I'm gonna have to wait a while for one of my references. It seems like they just send that reference like sheet to all 3 people. I'm gonna have to wait for one of them because they live in Japan, and it's like different time zone. But anyway, I'm so sorry for being gone. I'm usually that almost never happens, but that was very important to take, and that person's a very busy person. So yeah. Anyway. It's 1 a.m. Aw, see you, Yusuf. Nice meeting you. I know you might not be here anymore, but appreciate it. I'm not judging. It's good to throw out moves like that and look for them. I hate this line of the rebound. Okay, cool. But I think I should get the job. Anyway, maybe x64 works. Ah, okay. See you, Dinell. Have a good one. B3, Queen H4 is what you're looking at. Bishop B2. B and Ketaway. Knight G4. H3. B2. Oh. Bishop takes. And what? Oh, okay. Wait, are you saying before even doing the fork? Like, huh? If I was like, think rook takes a8 is too slow. My only question is like doubling the pawns is not good, no? Oh, oh, interesting. So that's too slow, so they go straight for the plan. Or here he takes this pawn. All right, well, let's see what the next move is. Let us see. You guys had time to look at it, so if you get it wrong, you're losers. So we had knight takes a8. And we have queen takes c4. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, he does take c4 here. This makes sense, actually. But my only question is, isn't this bad? Because it doubles the pawns here, and it could create a pass. Oh, I guess it doesn't create a pass pawn. Yeah, apparently that equalizes the position. And taking here gives white a huge advantage. Bro, you guys are gods, bro. Wow, you guys are geniuses. Very interesting. Anyway. He does take this. Let's turn this off. What does computer say about h5? Let's look. What, you're saying here going h4? Huh? Oh, after... Wait, are you saying here? Oh, I'm so slow. I'm sorry. Just converting to myself that rook a8. I think black's position sucks. Instead of instead of queen takes. It doesn't like that at all. It doesn't like that at all. I'm assuming because you get rid of this. Yeah, so this almost equalizes. No, this is bad. Oh. Oh, is it because you could pin the knight? I don't understand. What? It's because you could come with the knight queen here and threaten to take. Wow. Wait, don't you essentially save the knight here? Isn't this saving the knight essentially? Because let's say whatever, like, you could check. And if he takes, you win the rook. C5 being an option, right? Thought there was king c8 here. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe king c8 does work. Is the point that after king c8 maybe you could do this? And if you don't want to allow him to go out, so maybe this? Does this look crazy to you guys? Or am I onto something? Or I mean, this is winning, but... Oh, never mind. Ooh, what if you check like this? I don't know, what is the best line here? Knight c3. Oh, your rook is coming? Knight is coming. Yeah, your rook is coming. The whole point is the rook comes and this knight survives for mad long. Okay, anyway. We had this and we had this. Knight c3. Valuable tempo. Oh, right, tempo. Because of this, you have this. And if this attacks the queen. That's my cousin. My baby cousin. Bruh! Stop! He's like 10 years old. Not even 10 years old. Is he? How old is he? He's like a young kid. He like always wants to play Pokemon and go. Anyway. So if I come here... I like playing with them and stuff, but... I'm streaming now. No thanks. Anyway, after he takes, he did go here. The next move here, let's see, what can he do as the next move? Maybe b3 works. b3 just looks like something so you could bring the bishop out. But I think you guys were looking at some line. You guys were looking at some line like this, right? Something like this. Looking at b3 here. Queen h4. Okay, so basically what I just showed, right? What if you just bring the bishop here? And after this you come here. Oh, you lose the rook. Wow. b3 is actually a scary looking move. Why do you need to go b3 though? Or if you go b3, he comes here. You go knight g... Wait, let's just say it out loud. b3, queen h4. Knight g3. That way if the knight comes here, you just take the knight. Oh, but then he takes your rook. How do you defend your rook? I don't know if b3 is good. Bishop e3. Yo, I was looking at bishop e3 too, actually. Believe it or not. Really quickly, though. I just thought, like, you know, maybe try to... But... Oh, no, but never mind. I was looking at it for the wrong reasons, probably. Bishop e3, so you could get your rook out. Forcing the queen out, maybe. Like, if you go bishop e3, can he just do the same plan? Coming here? Well, it's not the same, but the rook maybe goes to b1. This comes here. The knight comes, the knight takes, you take with the pawn. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Apparently white is winning in this, so maybe he would play differently, but... Bishop e3, rook c1. Or b3. Bishop b2. I don't like the b3 one. I feel like this is super slow. No? But I also don't know because I'm not a pro player. Yeah, I think according to Engine, you lose your whole advantage when you go b3. All right. And I only saw it because you mentioned it before. And Black's king will be exposed. The way white wins activating the bishop and rook. b3 seems, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. This is move 13. 13. Aha! Wait. No, I'm stupid. This is move 14. Black has destroyed white. Oh, I didn't even see this. Black has destroyed white's bind in the center, gaining 2 pawns and a knight for 1 rook. The material balance in terms of points is equal, but after white's next move, black will have to contend with a weakened queen side. Okay. He goes, oh my god, the move I mentioned. The move I mentioned to weaken the structure here. But Engine doesn't agree with it. Engine doesn't agree. I'm guessing Engine's favorite move might be what? Might be bishop e3. Okay, maybe this was just an even game, bro. Maybe I'm just dumb. Okay, apparently you could do any of those moves. What is the first line? They want b3. They like b3. So what happens if this? You go h... Wait, what? It's fighting between h3 and knight c7. So h3. So h3 stops knight g4 coming in, right? And then he finally takes back. Okay, apparently b3 was the best move. Knight b6 good in the middle. But anyway, he takes here. He does what I thought was right. Because I thought this was nice too, because you're forcing him to take. Because of this. Well, obviously he has to take, because it's a knight. Knight b6. Oh, good. Move in the middle. Oh, okay. So you're saying now he would move. So maybe now he goes for b3. And h3 maybe stops the rest of that. Oh, no, wait. h3. Yeah, and then maybe this is fine because you just go rook b2. Or b1. Yeah, this gives black an advantage. Anyway, let's see if b3 is the next move here. No, it is not. What move you guys think they went? He did not go b3. What move you think he went? It's actually a very interesting move. What move? You have 5 seconds. 4, 3. It's not b3. 2, 1. He actually goes knight c3. I guess to develop the knight and just push it further closer to the king. Apparently it was a good move. I suppose it allows the rook to come out as well. If I was black, maybe I would want to put the black rook on e8. This doesn't do anything. The queen is protecting. This doesn't do anything. These are protecting. This doesn't... Oh, this actually can be something. If knight goes to a4, you could just push the pawn forward though, right? No, because then you lose your queen. Maybe then you go to b5 or something. Knight c3 to fight for d5. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's always about d5. Always about d5. Now bishop e3 is threatened, so black is going to overextend the queen side. Bishop e3 to win the b6 pawn, yeah? So he might push the pawn forward, is what you're saying? Now white has stuff to play on. I got some stuff to do for school. Alright, cool. See you, chess player. Thanks for popping in. Knight b6 may be the natural way to try to execute. I wanted to immediately. Okay. Let's see what the next move is here. This is move 15. We have rook a8. Rook a8. So he brings the rook in. This makes sense. It stops the knight from coming in because now you have two defenders. Now the knight could still come in here, but right now it doesn't work. How does white respond to that? You have two attackers here as well. The knight is defending, but knight can be pushed off, especially... Actually, this move looks kind of scary, right? Oh, maybe not, but you're definitely going to lose something. Interesting. A3. A3 looks like a solid move. It stops the knight from coming in here as well. A3 or A4? Let me see. That just looks like the go-to. Yes! A4. Yes, A4 was the move. I thought A3 to stop the knight moving, but I guess you want to pounce on this pawn already. And this also protects the knight, allows the knight to move on B5, and it ruins the bishop's kind of chances of looking down this diagonal, I guess, yeah? Now, what do you play as black here? Obviously, now it allows black to come in to the B4 square, but the B4 square doesn't do anything, really. He could also go to D4. Let's see. This is still an even equal position, but obviously it looks squarey. Looks squarey. The pawn coming forward doesn't make sense. The knight takes, and then you know, you're just winning a queen, or just a free pawn, because this is defended, so that doesn't make sense. What can black do? Black can bring the knight here. Doesn't make sense. You probably want to open up this bishop already. The knight coming here maybe, but then it feels like you're overloading the queen, and you could just push it away and kind of make it do things. And then that looks kind of scary. What's up, Kaylee? Let's see. Let's just go through this a little faster now. We're on move 16 here. There's 60 moves, so 16 A4. We have knight E4 as a response. Knight E4. Exactly what I was saying. To bring more pieces into the battle. And this is just going for the trade, not to overload the queen, I guess. I'm doing good. How are you doing? So here he takes. He doesn't take. Queen takes back. And here I'm guessing the queen or the rook. Maybe the rook comes here. Maybe the queen comes here even. To just threaten the pawn even more. That makes a lot of sense. Yes! Queen B3 is the move here. It's just you have a target. You want to keep your eyes on it. He can't push this forward. It's just a free pawn. Stream is going well. Stream is going well. Actually, lately it's going pretty shitty. Haley. There's a lot of people coming in telling me they do art and stuff, and they're very unoriginal, and it's very frustrating. It's like 10, 20 people every stream. So that's a little frustrating. But besides that, stream is going well. How are you doing? Okay, what does black do here? Black probably wants to try to defend this. Black can come here to defend, maybe. But after the bishop comes here, it's just a bad move. What else can black do? Black can come here. Also doesn't make sense. You don't want to take that. Maybe black comes here with the bishop. You know, that move actually makes sense to me. And after the rook comes in, what do? You could bring this rook here to defend. The eval bar is still even. I feel like the bishop here looks cool. Again, if this bishop comes here, you take. If he takes with the pawn, so it becomes a little... yeah, I feel like bishop d4 is like just a great move, is it not? I want to see what the engine says. The engine gives advantage to white. No, it doesn't. Okay, I think engine liked bishop d4. I'm happy I found it then. No pawns can attack it too, so it just looks like a solid move that defends the pawn there. Let's see if they did it. Move 18. No, he goes f5. Just totally giving up on this pawn. Holy shit. And it's bad. I'm smarter than the world. This is Garry Kasparov versus the world. I'm smarter than the world. I think here you just take the pawn, right? There's no threat here, really. Not in the short run. This also allows the queen bigger access. You could even come here, maybe. And, like, this looks kind of scary, does it not? Like, he's safe, but also, like, holy shit. I don't know. But here, I think you just take the free pawn. He goes bishop g5. He says F that. Now, I'm kind of curious. What is the point of this? Okay, if you take the pawn, you're even again. I guess these pawns are putting a lot of pressure coming forward. But he goes bishop g5 because he's one of the best players ever. And I am not. And this carries the advantage. And I guess the point here is, now when you go with the rook here, you're actually threatening to take something? Maybe? Or maybe you're also threatening the queen to come to... You're developing your... Oh, excuse me. I got my wisdom tooth pulled out and it hurts now. Especially when I sneeze. Anyway, you're threatening to... Well, it connects your rooks. First of all. If he tries to target the bishop... Maybe the idea here is to take the pawn. Because if you give that up, you're winning a rook. Right? Maybe the idea here is, hey, you're not going to target this. Because if you take... I mean, you probably lose the game. This is like... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So, to me, this is a very cool looking move. Now, if the pawn comes forward... Maybe the rook comes here. Is there some sort of trap here? I don't think so. Or maybe that... What do you guys think? If the pawn comes forward, you attack the queen. Or maybe the point is you get into the back row. Now this threat is gone. But of course, if you come here, then he just takes here, right? That looks like a blunder. How do you counter h6? Attacking the queen is one thing I see, for sure. And then just rerouting the bishop. But then what was the point of bringing the bishop to g5 in the first place? Well, let's see. This is move 19. He goes queen b4. Queen b4, trying to trade. I would assume now you just come straight here. No, never mind. I wouldn't assume that. Because this is still a threat. Wow, that looks like a very powerful move. That looks like a very powerful move to me. Kind of curious what this would result in, though. Now you just take the pawn, maybe? Oh, what a difference in winning. What? Okay. Is this trapped? Why don't you just move him aside? Like, I saw this, but... I mean, that's mate. Okay. Anyway. Very interesting stuff. Crazy how they see it, bro. Crazy how they see it. He goes here so he doesn't get hit and he wants to trade. Makes sense. Gets rid of the attack here. What does white do? What the hell does white do? Maybe white comes here. No, I feel like white wants to take. He comes forward. Then he comes... But then you lose the rook. Surely he saw this. It's Garry Kasparov. What if you come here anyway? You say you don't care about this. Something like this, this, this. This, like... Oh, first of all, that wouldn't even work. You just take the queen, but maybe the point is that. Maybe it's you don't care. Let's see. If queen goes f7, then this is going to be a really fascinating game. I don't think it will. Or, I mean, that's the move I think it will be, but I don't know. It is queen f7. Let's go. Queen f7 with the ideas to put pressure here with the rook coming in. Now, at this point, the bishop could probably come here, right? But then the rook comes here and threatens it. So... Let's see. He has bishop e5. Makes total sense to go f8, no? Like, what if he comes here defending this way? You just bring the rooks in? Oh, then you just take the pawn there. Okay, never mind. Anyway, he goes bishop e5. Bishop e5. Coming here to block the rook's progression. And I think at this point he takes a pawn. Nope, he goes h3. Goes a3. I guess he doesn't want this to happen in the future. Why doesn't this work? Oh, this has literally happened to me in a game before. You have this. That would blunder the whole game. And now look at that, bro. You literally got like crazy shit going on. You're just up a piece at least. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. He comes here. And he goes h3 to prevent all of that shit from happening. Here we have rook a4. Makes sense. It's a free pawn now. I feel like this is kind of frustrating. But now getting rid of the rook allows you to take this h7 pawn. So I'm gonna say he takes the rook here. And he does indeed. Queen is probably gonna take back. What? It says rook a4, rook a4. Huh? Oh, because the rook just took. Okay. And then the queen takes, and then queen takes the pawn, right? Yep, queen takes the pawn. All of that stuff made sense. And here, black is probably winning, because this is doubled. I mean, this is going to be annoying to defend. I would just take that if I was black. But I'm also stupid, so... Let's see. Okay, yeah, that wasn't that crazy. Apparently gives white a slight advantage. Maybe this bishop blocking here is worth it. Maybe this can be met with no. But he goes bishop e5 over here. He goes bishop, no. I'm looking at the wrong line. Sorry, guys. 23. Okay, we do have bishop b2. Okay, cool. I feel like you just continue with your plan and you go rook e1, right? Now, you gotta be a little careful. Maybe it doesn't work. Because maybe something like this just ruins everything. And if you try to come here, he has a check and he wins back the rook. So actually, I don't know if this works. I don't think it works anymore. You have to get this knight out of here somehow. So another thing you could do is just gobble up the g6 pawn. Why not? Yep, and he does that. He takes the g6 pawn. Just slaughtering everything here. This is coming with check. If he pushes forward, he can't take because of the queen. So maybe he pushes this pawn forward. Maybe he pushes e6. E6 a little scarier to push forward because you could check. Can't block with the knight, obviously. It also allows this move to come in to trade even more pieces. So I feel like he's gonna put... Hey, clear! Ooh, e6, very scary. What's up? 26 months?
Clearbright99 just
That's a lot of
resubscribed
months.
for
What the hell?
26 months.
That's over
OE6
2
very
years.
scary.
Jesus. I did not realize you were subbed for that long, man. How you doing? I hope your chess skills have gone up. I'm a 1500 now, bro. Bro, I really thought I would play games against you guys. I didn't think it would take this long to analyze like 2 games, but...
Hello there.
Happy birthday to... Oh, wrong song, wrong song. Thank you, Clear. 2.5 years. Almost. Thank you for the support, Clear Bright. Yeah. What's up, bro? Isn't it late by you? Isn't it like super late? They have gone down. That's
Clearbright99 cheered Dex 100. Thank you for the song ping.
Appreciate it, man. Arigatou gozaimasu. Let me press. Aww. Thank you for the bits, Clear. Appreciate it, man. It's midnight for us. What are you up to? How's life been going? I feel like now Black's plan is just to hope and pray and push these pawns. But I think first he has to go f4. 24? No, he goes queen e4. He says F that. I'm going queen e4, which kind of, is better. Now this can be met with that. He basically we can't check now. Can we just kick it out though? But then he comes here, but then can't we come here? Like, why is something like this not possible? Oh, actually, I don't like that. Never mind. I'm actually really curious to see how much worse this is for black. Yeah, this is already worse for black. Okay, my guess is you just go h4. This is what I would do. I had a good interview? Hell yeah! I had an interview today too. It was a good interview too for a tutoring job, part-time tutoring. To pay rent. Hello, Parveen. Welcome in. So we both had good interviews today. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Accounting. Nice. I'm so happy. That's so cool. We both had good interviews. Podcast? Bro, I don't know, man. Someone has to formalize that shit. I want to do the podcast. Are you kidding me? It's like we haven't seen each other in like a year. It's like so. Oh, I have a new student request for tutoring. I'm on this application where you could tutor. They're in North Carolina. And it just says math tutor. Okay. Hello. What can I help you with? This weekend. You know what? This weekend works. This weekend is a Jewish holiday, so I'm gonna be busy. Actually, I'm meeting up with Dinell on Sunday morning, and then I'm celebrating my cousin's birthday or my uncle's house. And Saturday and Friday are the holidays. But Friday night I can't. It depends on the time. So depends on time. Could you play a game with me? I was gonna play games after this. I was gonna play games after analyzing this game. Actually, I was gonna play games with chat. Well, after doing puzzles. Oh, I'm spending so much more time on this than I thought I would. So I'm not gonna lie. Probably tomorrow. Meh, I shouldn't say probably. Possibly tomorrow I'll play with chat. Today I'm not sure if it's gonna work out. We've been 5.5 hours into stream, you know? Maybe the weekend after, Clear. I think the weekend after would be better. Like the 20... Yeah, the 22nd, I don't have any... Oh, there's a Jewish holiday the week after too, but the 22nd should be good. Because yeah, I don't think this weekend is good. This for a... I might not be available tomorrow as it's 4:30 a.m. right now. Ooh, my streaming hours changed, but if that's the case, I might not be able to play you right now. Sorry, Parveen. Apologize for that. But yeah, this the pawn move going forward looks really cool to me. I kind of want to see what the analysis bar says. Okay, it likes it, but there's a better move here somewhere. Let's see what it says. We are on move 24. You could join the Discord though and maybe find someone to play with. That's exciting though, Clear. New job, let's go. Are you gonna move as well or not looking to move? Next we have Queen E4. Queen E4 was the... Wait, Queen E4 we just looked at. I'm stupid. Queen F7. Queen F7. What does Queen F7 do? It gives an eye out on this. Wow. I am so dumb. I could... Oh my god, it's threatening to take. Congrats on your new job too. Thank you. Well, it's not confirmed, but the interview went well. And I just send references. My mom's ID, so remember me as Techno Inventor Adim. I'll try to remember Techno. If you let me know that you were Parveen last time, I'll remember. Might move to Canada. Wow. Oh, you were mentioning that before, that you might move to Canada. And I said we would be one step closer. That's right. So this is for that. This interview was for that job. Oh. Hey, Shirley. Do this. Also, it have to be online. Since I'm in New York, etc. This guy just messaged me on a tutoring website. He said, math tutor. I said, yes. Are you available in the mornings? Yes. It's just like, I don't know. It's a little weird. I can take a look at the materials, though, for sure. Still a little bit weird. For another job. So right now it depends which one I get. Ooh! Look at you. Look at you. Look at Jews. Look at Jews. So this is actually an interesting move that can be used later. I think that's why it's not necessary now. If he's threatening this, what can you do to stop that as black? Interesting. You can move the bishop here maybe, but then it... yeah, you can move the bishop there. Move the bishop to d4. I have my least favorite subjects exam. What is that? By the way, if you guys want to suggest moves, you are more than welcome. So bishop d4 was the right move here. Now I feel like you just push the pawn forward, right? Nope, he goes queen b3. He goes with the plan to attack here anyway. I guess it's scared. He's scared of promotion here. Now here my guess would be trying to attack this, but white's position is so beautiful he can't. Now if he pushes this pawn forward, he... bishop d4 works because it defends here. And can't you just, as white, can't you now push this? He does go f4. Hell yeah. Yeah, he goes queen f7 afterwards. So it's like he baited this pawn move. Wow. Hindi? Oh, once you commit to pushing the a pawn, most likely you'll lose it if you stop babysitting it. H pawn? Ah, that makes sense. Thank you, man. That makes a lot of sense. Hindi is your native language? Cool. No more than 4 students in a class. That sounds good. Can you send me the materials? Also, what rate were you thinking? Better to optimize all your pieces or force black to commit? Optimize all your pieces or force black to commit? Very, very fascinating. Thank you. Thank you for that. It makes me understand things much better. So your native language, you're not that good at. Damn. What's everyone's native language here? Scottish? English? Hindi? Okay, what does black do here? Very interestingly. If black pushes here and he takes, then you take. And now you're threatening to take, and then you could push this, right? But then this comes... this gets a little wonky. If he comes forward, you just come forward with your own pawn, right? And this is probably better for white, I'm guessing. No, this is how you lose the game, apparently, because if you check here and you take, there's mate in 2. And that's why, guys, you don't listen to ping pong masters. Oh, you could just take. He can't take back because then he loses his queen. Wow. Okay, so the queen is actually kind of forced to stay here, which means he could start pushing these, which means that black starts pushing these. He has a knight that's not in use at all either. Maybe the knight attacks the queen. I mean, oh, also right now you have 2 targets here. So if black doesn't do anything, he loses. So maybe he has to push this, or maybe he comes here. Maybe bishop e5 actually looks like the best move to me now. Is Scottish? Yeah, that's why I mentioned that. Japanese is your native language? Oh. I lived in Japan for 2 years. I know a little bit of Japanese. Better to optimize all your pieces or force like that. I can speak 6 languages. Jeez, that's a lot. What are the 6 languages? They're like, is your online rate this? I saw that in your profile. I'm like, it is, but if you want me to teach 4 students, I don't know, it might be a little more. Does that make sense, guys? If you're teaching more students, you would charge more, right? Or am I crazy? I was born in India, but lived in Japan for a lot of childhood. Wow, that is fascinating. Oh, so you speak Japanese fluently. And Parvina, I'm assuming French, English, Hindi, Spanish, Arabic, Urdu. Fascinating. That is so cool. Good on you guys. I speak a few languages, but I lived in where in Japan did you live? And for everyone else, have you guys been to Japan? So yeah, the bishop move here looks like the only move that works. So let's look at 27. Move 27. We do have bishop e5 indeed. It's the only move that defends this. You don't want to push this forward. Makes sense. Now, if you push this pawn forward, does that do anything? Well, he could check you. Now, what if you hide in the corner? Well, he could bring a bishop here, and it wouldn't do anything. So this is my thought process. Here, here, here. But I don't know. It looks kind of scary. The thing is, like, how do you get into the position now? Ooh, the bishop covers the escape square. Holy schmoly, bro. Holy schmoly. Yeah, black is winning here. Okay, so apparently that pawn move is fine, but there's a better move here. I am from India too, and only went to one country other than, which is Nepal. Okay. Yeah, Nepal's pretty close, right? I've had Nepalese curry. It tasted pretty well. It tasted really good. I had that in Japan, actually. Do a lot of people in India move to Japan? Is that a thing? Also, again, do you think tutoring more than one student price change, question mark? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Clint, what's up? Thanks for the follow. What do you guys think? Change prices based off number of students. I don't know. I don't know if this works. Like, should I change my price if I'm teaching a group? What do you guys think? My students' rates are the same. My students' rates are... What does this mean? My students' rates are the same. If that rate's only for one-on-one, I can get 2 students. I think I understand. I don't know why you're in kick 2, but yo, what's up? Not really if you consider percentage is going to be less than 0.1%. Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy then. I was getting a snack. Should do a group discount, I think. Really? If I'm tutoring for... why is the music off? I'm tutoring 4 students instead of... well, whatever. He said... it is for one-on-one. What do you guys think? Group discount? So basically there's... Usually, let's say I charge $25 for one-on-one. This guy's saying I have 4 students. I don't know if tutoring 4 students is easier, you know? So I don't know if I should charge less. On group teaching, you save time. For a teacher who's teaching for earning, then time is the key. So 4 students for X hours. I charge like 80 for 4. He says, if that rate only for one-on-one, I can get 2 students. 2 students at $25 each student. Oh my god, it sounds like I'm bartering children. 2 students at $25 each student. You mean? 4 students mean you can get them 10. I'm a little confused by what he's saying. That's why I'm saying that. I'm not trying to be mean. I could charge. I could say $40, right? I could charge $35. I could charge $35 for 2 students, or this is just on top of my head. 4 students. Yeah, minus 15 or 10. Minus 20 even.
Hello there.
I'll say I could charge $80 for all 4 students, if that works for you. Yo, what's up, Nathan? I can charge $80 for all 4 students if that works for you. If that's better. I think that's fair. Degree in economics trying top price the demand. Mr. Degree. Well, I mean, like, I don't mind charging lower. I'm just thinking what's fair and what's a reasonable price. For 4 students, like $80, it's, you know. I say if you take 25 for each, then you could give 20%. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, basically. Exactly. No, it's okay. I'm not trying to negotiate like crazy. I don't have that many reviews, so honestly, I'm taking whatever I can get right now. Not whatever I can get, but I don't mind. ELO, my ELO is like 1480 or something. I got to 1500 2 days ago, and then it dropped, and now I'm studying games more. But this I don't know. This guy's not. That is not the way we organize students. We pay for the time regardless of group size. Understood. Sorry for any confusion. Group size can just hinder teaching ability.
Hello there.
Is all. But I can do one-on-one for 2 separate students for sure. This person is just like money hungry. I don't know. It seems so weird. What's up, Nathan? I had an interview today for tutoring English, and the interview went really well. And now I'm getting some more stuff. Okay, cool. Nice, thank you. And now it looks like I'm getting... Why'd I go like this? Jesus. They want to pay you the same... Yeah, they want to pay me the same regardless of group size, which I think is pretty crazy, but... Rate charge by the number... I can schedule 2 students who would like to do one-on-one. That works. But I don't understand how... Is this guy, like, gonna charge someone else, like, $40? Actually, group classes are easier for most teachers. I don't know. I wouldn't want to... You spend same time for 1 student, 4 students for same time. I mean, that's true. People want that cash. Well, I needed to pay rent. Group classes are easier for... I mean, that's kind of true, but also not. Our group classes... Should I charge more for group classes? What do you guys think? Hey, thanks for shouting out, Clear. You waste 1 hour, 1 student. You waste 1 hour for 4 students. Yeah, I think group classes are a bit harder as well. I agree with what you're saying, Clear, as well. He says, group classes are easier for most teachers. Students do questions in turn. Teacher has to talk more if there's only 1 student. He's treating it as such a business. While that may be true, group classes involve more dynamic, more dynamics to handle, and not as much attention can be given to each individual student. Yeah, why doesn't he teach? Yeah, I don't know. Teaching. I'm sorry, but for $25 I cannot teach for students. I honestly feel like this is a guy who's trying to like be like a business guy, and I feel like so much of today was not spent on studying chess. Okay, I'm sorry. If your same time goes away, then you can maybe charge a bit extra. Yeah, it's a little weird because like on the one hand, some of you guys are kind of right. Like it's the same amount of time that passes, so it shouldn't really matter how much is charged. But I don't know. So many students, but 1 teacher spends his time for money. Yeah, I agree with you, Nathan. It doesn't seem like a good employer. So I would rather we deliver class on that works for me. Could I see some of the class material and what age range or what class range the students are in generally? Also, are you an accredited school? Are you part of an accredited school? Damn drama. Can I pay you to tutor me to be a good streamer? You think I'm a good streamer? Yeah, of course you can pay me for that. Nah, I'll do that for free. If they do not agree at 80, maybe go 50. I go for self-study. Yeah, fair enough. I actually like getting tutors for language speaking, but not that I haven't gotten one in a long time. But how you doing though, Nathan? You're my favorite streamer. Oh, that's so sweet, bro. You can tell Lux that. I'm running after school. What's the name of your after school? I'm running after school. Is he like, this is so confusing to me. We have more ESL classes actually. I'd love to help. No, that sounds like a bot. For Chinese students. Oh. That could be better geared towards, yeah, as I have taught ESL in the past if you are interested. Where's the school going? Is that moving fast? Ah! Duolingo? I think Duolingo's okay. Don't tell Lux. Not chess, but I'm trying to teach English. If I was able to teach chess, I would, but I don't think I'm that good. I am teaching chess to a 4-year-old though. I did that yesterday. And I did it today as well. I'm PP number 2 fan after you, Nathan. You can look out for jobs as an online tutor. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I could be better geared towards me as I have taught ESL in the past. If that interests you. Is it weird to ask for what school? Like, is it weird to get a tutor for after school? That seems so weird to me. Am I crazy? Is it weird to get tutor for after school? I don't know. It seems so weird. We can both be number one. Ah, that's so sweet. You need to go? All right. See you, Padavine. Thanks for talking to you. Thanks for talking to you. Thanks for talking. It was nice meeting ya. Have a good one. Hopefully next time we could get a game in. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at the game here. We have this actually is very confusing to me. Attacking the queen maybe is an option. I'm not sure. I feel like you need to make this rook active, right? So maybe there's a rook d1 with ideas of going f1 and then bringing the queen back. But I think this looks dumb for this reason. This like basically blocks it, right? Or you could even come here and like, yeah, this. So I'm not sure what the best move for white is. Even though white is winning, this is not that clear. Clear? Haha, you get it? Maybe f3, maybe not. Maybe he just comes back and goes to b3. I mean, that could be possible, putting eyes on this. I could see that. See you around. My name is Elliot. Thanks for asking. E-L-L-I-O-T. Elliot is my name. And Elliot is the game. I don't know. I could charge $50 for a group class if that works for you. $50. When I heard interview, I thought of the JET program you were in. Yes, but that's not what I interviewed. I'm gonna see queen b3. I'm gonna say queen b3 is the move here. Let's see. Maybe I'm not paying as much attention to the game because of what's going on here. That might be possible. He does go h4 here. Now h4 was the move I suggested. Apparently it's only that this actually equalizes the position. The computer likes b3, which is what I mentioned. But I think the problem with that is it just kind of duplicates. Oh my god! Boom, you go h4. Wow. 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 And here you go b1. Attempting to trade. Wow. Isn't that amazing, guys? Is that not amazing? And look how many resources you have to spend now. And apparently you could just keep pushing the pawns here. And you're Gucci. You're Bing Chiling. Wow. That is fascinating. You get behind all of them. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. But he doesn't see that. So he indeed goes H. He pushes the H pawn. Also did that one. I did do the... Yes, I did do that one. Okay, so we have move 28. The race begins. B5. He goes B5. We have the queen pushing again. We're going to put this with this on. I'm kind of curious what this looks like. H5, we have queen C4 here. Queen C4. I guess trying to trade here so the pawn gets an extra move. Here we have queen f5. Very smart, checking here. And he goes queen e6, trying to trade here. Now here we have takes and takes. And the reason why this actually works is because then you have this. Takes, takes. Doesn't this take? Why wouldn't he take here? I'm stupid. Wow, because you just push the pawn and you don't care. Okay, we're gonna look at the position after this. JP stream if you get in. Sorry, not if, when. Haha, thank you. Rating is around 1500, Hussein. I lost like 1 or 2 games, but my peak was 1507. I went down to like 1480. How you doing, bro? Now we're analyzing a game from a book. I'm sorry, rate is only for time, regardless of group size, and we need reliable and consistent schedules. Should I charge 25? Oh, this is so hard. Should I charge 25 an hour for a group? I am definitely consistent and real. I would love a reliable... I don't know. I'm assuming for an hour. I would love a reliable and consistent schedule. If you are able... If we are able to have the... If we are able to have classes 5 times a week, then I suppose I could do $25 an hour for a group of ESL learners. If that works for you, of course. $25 each class. If you're able to. I don't mind doing it as long as they give me good reviews. It could bump up my. I know I just went from $80 to $25, but it could bump up my. If they actually give me good reviews, it could bump up my rating, and then I could charge more in the future. Yeah, it's like 4 kids. So I mean, we'll see what he says. We'll see what he says. Okay. Anyway, here if he pushes, boom, 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 boom. The reason he didn't take is to have an eye on here, I guess. Then you could just come here, no? Then you could come here with the bishop. I think this is fine for white. So let's see. This is move 33. I think you could just keep pushing the pawn here. So we have b4 indeed. Bishop f4 was the move here. So trying to trade. He goes bishop d4 check. King h1. b3. Okay, king h1 was not the right move here. Wow, what a difference one move can make. I'm guessing you're just not on this thing, this line, and you don't get hit from this. He goes b3, g4, king d5. Oh wow. Wow. Bro, these people didn't even play right. These people didn't even play right. Oh no, I'm dumb. He went here, that's why. These people. Some of the best players in the world right here. Okay, he messaged me again. I think you might have more experience than the average when it comes to teaching English. That is true. But I do need money for rent, so. We can over 5 days. But on consistent, recurring weekly. So 5... And will students be able to leave reviews if possible? Or would you be able to Reviews are very important to me. Reviews are worth more than the money because long term I think they can help a lot. Anyway, we got the 35th move here. 35. Here we have king h1. What? This must be wrong. I must be reading this wrong. Move 34, bishop f4, bishop d4, king h1. Oh, I did look at it wrong. Okay, king h1, b3, g4, king d5. That's a weird move. g5, e6. Oh, it's to open this up. Knight h6. You're just trying to promote here. Knight e7. Stopping this. Very cool move. And rook d1. I guess attacking this to try to promote here. e5. Attacking. Bishop e3. Just trying to get him off the diagonal here. Constantly. And king c4. Now, in this case, I feel like you could just push this pawn, and you don't care what happens because you're going to promote, right? The only problem is the bishop can come here. So if you do something like this, the bishop comes here, it blocks this, and you could push. So instead, he takes, and we have king g2. Oh, this is actually a crazy game. We'll get back to it, though. You just got home? Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, only 6 hours best. We started a little later today. I can, but not always. I don't check Wyzant all the time when I fill in schedules. Written reviews are important to me to show people how I teach. Aside from that, would it be possible to send me some class material so I could see what I am working with, if that's okay? I'm tired, need food, fridge empty. Dinal, I'm talking to someone. What do you think? What's your opinion? This guy wants to charge wants me to pay $25, wants to charge me $25 an hour to teach Chinese kids, a group of 4, for an hour every weekday. What's your opinions on that? Honestly, I should just take it. It doesn't hurt. As long as I don't need to prepare that much. Okay, anyway. We're going to turn this off real quick, and let's see. The king probably wants to push forward to try to push these. Now, if the king pushes forward, we have this. If he has this, we have this, and we could attack him. So if he has this, and we have this, and he has this, I think we just promote. Now, there's always a threat of this knight coming in. So I think if the rook comes, the king comes here, we're actually fighting not to promote here. He could come here. We could come here. If he promotes, we take. He takes, we take. But also, I wonder if we could just push this forward. No, I think that works. I think so. This is what I'm thinking, guys. He tries to get closer. We try to get closer. He tries to promote. We get closer. Now, if he checks, we just come here. If he comes... It's a little difficult, actually. No, I think this is losing for white. Yeah. Very hard position. 25 an hour seems like I would push it to 30. Guy then increased by $1. 25 for it's a little bit, but your alternative is 0. True! I try to push a little higher. If he gives me written reviews that are good... I asked him to send me the class material. If it's not that much work, I don't mind. You guys are right, though. That's why I'm kind of like I don't want to seem desperate, but I'm also not too desperate. I am getting work otherwise, but again, if he could write reviews, that would be great. Anyway, what move do you think is best here, guys? If you try to push the pawns here, it doesn't work, right? As white. I mean, black, let's just look at black's next move. Black probably goes c3, right? If he comes here, you're threatening to take. Probably this way, right? So if he comes here and you try to threaten to take, then he just comes here and now what do? You come here? Like, this is a lost. Like, white loses. So none of that makes sense. So I could see black just pushing forward. Let's see, maybe I'm wrong. The knight has to be there to defend. So let's see if black just pushes the king forward. Maybe pushes a pawn forward because maybe this is threatening. I don't know. But anyway, we got move 42. Let's look at move 42. Yeah, he does go. He goes king g2. What? Oh, king g2. He goes b2. So I was right. The idea was. Wait, I wonder. Is this better? Oh, they're pretty much the same move. Okay, well. Well, now you can't check. If you try to come here, he defends. So I think the king has to get closer. This is my assumption. King comes here. King to f3. It comes closer. If he comes here, you have this move. Yeah, he does go king f3. This is not a puzzle, Cosmic. What's up? This is the last part of the book, and then we're done with this book. So, yeah. Chinaman always tries to get a good deal, like Beans BF, just overreact, and are you crazy? True. Use their techniques on them. I would normally do that, but to be honest, 25 bucks a day, Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday, 25 bucks an hour. Like, just, it's literally like, I'll just wake up in the morning, work for an hour, and I make almost enough per day. No, how much would that be? Rent is 1,000. That's like half of rent right there, you know? So, this book is Chess Basics by David Levins. Not many people know it. I got it at the library. That's probably why. It doesn't have the best reviews. I think it's okay. $100 for 5 hours a week is pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know? Well, actually, yeah, they take a fee. The website takes a fee, so it's more so like, yeah, it is like $100, but then taxes takes a fee. Taxes takes, so it's like $80 a week. Okay, it's like $80 a week. Like $80 a week. Okay, I didn't think about that. 9 still rent at 1,000 is insane. I mean, if I wanted to move out, it would be much more. So I'm blessed, to be honest. How many hours? An hour a day every weekday. But the guy didn't respond. Maybe he's talking to someone else. He could get cheaper. I don't know. Okay. So let's see. The black king might go to... He might come here, right? Just to get closer. He could also move this pawn. The reason I don't see moving this pawn as an option, as a good option, is because then you just come here, maybe. Okay, apparently I'm an idiot, and you don't want to do that. Oh, because the knight comes in. The knight comes in with a check. So I think you would come here, actually. Yeah. Very, very fascinating position. And the reason you come here is because you're threatening to promote, so the knight has to stay there. So if he tries to check you, next move. Very cool. So I could see that being the case. Or just king c3. King c3. Why not? Don't do taxes, because then it catches up to you and you have to do taxes eventually one day. And then you want to kill yourself because you made mistakes. Okay, king c3 was the right move. I'm going to say h7. And I was right! Jesus, I'm a god. The knight has to move now. Here. To prevent this check. But this also allows us to get in with the king. So, knight g6 is the move. And I'm not going to lie, I looked at the next move. It was king e4. Which makes a lot of sense. We have king c2 attacking this rook here now. I think we could just bring this rook down to f1 and trade it, and we're winning. So yeah, we have rook h1. Rook h1 allows us to promote. Okay. Then we have d3. d3. Now, d3 is actually a scary move. I'm not gonna lie. But apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently king f5 just fixes everything. I'm gonna assume he gets a queen. Takes. Takes, rook, king. Yep, I was right. And then he comes here. And does he queen here? He must queen here. Yeah, h8, he gets a queen, and the other guy gets a queen. All of that was pretty self-explanatory. Now, this is where things get interesting. You might say, how? How is this interesting? Ping Pong Moosters. To be honest, I don't know, but the evaluation bar shows white winning by quite a bit, I guess, meaning that he could push this pawn forward. So, my guess is going to be that king f7 is a good move to try to push this pawn forward. after this comes here, the king can come here. He could check, and then we lose the queen. So actually, that does not make sense. I now think this move loses the game. For those that don't see it, you have this. If you have this trying to help, you lose the queen. Otherwise, you just get into too many checks. So, what else can you do here? You can come to h7. He could check you here. Then you lose the pawn. Doesn't work. You could also come to h6. Checks you. And then come to g7. Now, if he doesn't want to trade queens, which he doesn't, he'll have to target the pawn. And then you can just come here. So this is what I'm thinking now. Here, 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 target the pawn, and then here. Okay, apparently this is neutral. Maybe you could perpetual check or something. I don't know. Okay, you probably can. Damn, this is a hard position to be in. What do you do here? Maybe you just come here with the queen and protect the pawn. You know what? I actually like that move. Queen f6. Okay, that's also neutral. Why is this neutral? Oh. Oh, what if you come here now? What's neutral with all that? If anyone has an idea of what to do here, let me know. This guy hasn't responded to me. How is queen c6? Queen c6? Like trying to get to queen c6, like here or something? Apparently a lot of things run into queen c3. Ooh. That move makes a lot of sense. You can't run into any checks. The queen can't get into a better position. Technically, queen can go a4, right? Maybe redirecting the attack like this. But I like queen c3 a lot. Okay. Computer says it's equal. Let's see what Garry Kasparov, the best player in the world, or the second best maybe after Magnus Carlsen, does. On move 51, he goes queen h7. Wow! That is actually a move that makes so much sense. The idea behind this move, just from quickly looking at it, if you check, you move over, and the queen is now forced to take the other queen because it's pinned to the king. And you win the game. Brilliant move. And you get a discover check the second you move your king. So it's a very, very cool move. Wow. Actually, brilliant move, in my humble opinion. Wow. And he must have seen this like all the way back here. You know him, he's freaking the best player, bro. He knows what he's doing. Look at that. He knew what he was doing with this move. Beautiful move. Beautiful move. We're now on move. That is amazing, right? Amazing. Now 51, he goes b5. He says, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try to push. My guess, again, you don't want to get a perpetual mate. You just don't. So one guess is moving the king up. Moving the king up with check. That just makes a lot of sense to me. You still have the pawn protecting you from checks this way. So I'm going to say king g7 is the move here. Okay, apparently it's king f6. Maybe he runs after the pawn. But I kind of want to see if this ruins the game. Okay. Bro, this guy's actually a god. Every other move probably leads to when you're playing games versus viewers. Oh, I said I'm probably not going to play today against viewers. It's just, this took me much longer than I expected. f6 to clear the file. That's what I was thinking, but my guess, I don't know. I feel like after he moves, he could just check this, you know? Check this out. So king comes up to b2 here. Queen goes h2 check. Wow. King goes to a1. And here I'm guessing he goes queen e5. No, he goes queen f4. Wow. So freaking cool. He comes here. 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 And then no, he doesn't check. Oh, first of all, I'm an idiot. This just loses a queen. He comes here to defend the backside of the shit here. And it defends against check. Brilliancy. That is cosmic. That is brilliancy right there. Okay, apparently he had better moves. This only puts him at an advantage of 0.1. It looks like this was the best move he could make. And then the queen move. And then he had a better move here. Okay, maybe he's not that brilliant. F2. Ooh, F2 does the same thing as F4. The only difference is it blocks off more shit. The king can't come out now? I don't know. Doesn't this allow this? Like, this is not a threat because of that. I understand. This is not a threat because of this. Why is this better? Anyway, he goes queen f4. We have b4. I'm assuming he's going to push the pawn or take b4. He does indeed take b4, and queen's going to check. I mean, that's just obvious. Queen does indeed check. Now here he could go in front of the pawn. He could go to the side. I don't feel like calculating it, but I'm going to try. If he goes to g7, black does not have any more checks. Okay, I think that means he should go g7. Yes, he goes g7. Then he goes d5, trying to push the pawn even further. Now, here you could push the pawn. Or you could do something with the queen. I'm guessing. I don't know. Maybe you bring the queen here. Maybe he comes here. Yeah, this is cool because he's not going to come here because then you have this. And again, oh, you take with the pawn. Oh my god, that's just winning. Right? So coming here might look cool. Actually, I kind of like that. I kind of want to see the lines here. Okay. I guess this doesn't work because he could... Wait, why doesn't this work? Oh, because he gets to move it twice? Wow, he gets a queen. I'm stupid. Anyway, he goes here. And we had g7, which makes sense. We had the pawn coming forth. I thought of checking, but what does checking do? You know, you gotta see what a move does. I don't know. Where does he want his queen? Anyway, he does check here. He does go queen d4. Oh, it stops the pawn from pushing. It stops the pawn from pushing. Holy schmoly. And now you just push this. And you're Bing chilling. Now here he goes queen e4 trying to trade. I mean, here you probably just check and you're Bing chilling again, right? You do. You come check in here. King b2. Queen f2. Should really be analyzing this. He goes king c1. And here you have this. No, what do you have here? King f6. Oh, because he can't check it. He can't check the king. If he tries to push, he just pushes and he wins, right? So instead... Oh, he does. He goes d4, and I'm guessing he just pushes here, g7. There's no way to check this. If you come here... Yeah, if he comes here, you just come here, right? Wow. Bro, he's a god at endgames, Jesus. Black Resigns, a remarkable and historic online game. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Chess Basics by David Levins. Yay, indeed. I could put this back in the library and pick up the next Jazz book. The next Jazz book. Yay! It's the first note of today. Done with Levins. Let's go. This guy hasn't messaged me yet, huh? Maybe he found someone else. 25 an hour. Now we can end World Hunger. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now you might be thinking, oh, we get to play together now.
Monkey do good.
And I say, no,
Monkey do very
we do not
good.
get to play together. Because you know what we got? We got chessables to do, guys. But we can end World Hunger. That guy seemed a little sussy baka, but... let me know if that works for you. Maybe I should have taken the job. How much did they take from me on this website for the last lesson? They took... yeah. So I charged 25. No, I charged 30. Oh, wait. I charged $30 for in-person, right? They took $7.50. So they take 25%. That's actually a lot. So if I were to charge $25... so that's $18.75. How much does taxes take if I'm not making much? 20%? That's $15 an hour. That's minimum wage in New York. That's $300 a month. And now the guy messaged. Now I can leave the basement. Yeah. No! Not until the next book is finished, Nathan. God damn, bro. We have 69 to review. 69 puzzles. Wow, indeed, bro. That's everyone's favorite number. Okay. Okay. This puzzle is hard. You know what else is hard? Just kidding. But this puzzle is hard. Okay. End games are hard. That's why. This puzzle is cool. I think knight comes here, takes, and we have a check. Mate. Why does it redirect the queen to h3? h4 works just as well. Very weird. Anyway. Oh, this one I think was a new puzzle. I think you check. I think you check. And it's because now you have this pawn. You have an you have a passed pawn. I'm starting to understand how passed pawns work. Let's go. Passed pawns. I'm starting to understand. I never really knew the definition that well, and now I understand that creating a passed pawn is extremely important. And I know it might sound stupid, but that's what I am. I'm stupid. So it took me a long time to kind of understand that. Now here you attack the queen. You're basically trapping it. You're taking and you're taken back. So you win a piece. Okay, here taking a queen makes the most sense. But you could also check first. So first you check, then you take a queen. And here the purpose is he takes the bishop, you take back, he takes the rook, you cry. The guy said he was busy, he'll answer later, so I guess we're Bing chilling. It's a very, very, very crazy one. You're threatening mate. So it's a very tricky one also. This one, I believe, take, so you could check with getting a bishop. So now you're up a piece. Free queen? Free queen anyone? Free queen anybody? And now you have this attack. If he comes to attack here, you have this check. And he has to come here. And, you know, you could take the other pawn, maybe bring the queen in, and it's GG's. Why not? Why does he say that? Why does Hikaru say GG's? Why not? I don't know if you guys watch Hikaru, but he says that. I don't know why. Anyway, we got a check here. We get taken the rook. You know, he could get mated. And we get the queen. This one is a cool one. You go straight for the check to get a mate. The queen and the bishop. This one I get confused on. I like to go h4, but I think you gotta take the bit. No! You go h4 first. I'm still like puzzled by this, but I understand because you could take you can wait an extra move to check. And the purpose of this is to have an outside pawn, not an outside, a pawn over here just pushing. You know, because if he takes here, you have the pawn here, and it's like, yo, good luck dealing with that. Okay, here, I believe you take the pawn. Really? First you have to prevent the king from getting in. So the reason why this doesn't work is he could come here, you come here, he comes here, you come here. Here. Here he takes your pawn, here he moves the king, here you queen, and he's about to queen. And I guess it's pretty difficult to stop is the point. Why be in that situation when you don't have to, right? This one, I believe... No, it's the pawn move. It's the pawn move. I saw it right after. It's just a free pawn, man. Just a free pawn. Here, I'm tempted to just blitz out this move. I do kind of remember this puzzle a little bit. I think you can come here and then here. And the purpose of that is if the bishop takes, you take with check, and checkmate's coming. So here, let me show this one. Because this one's cool. So if you take and he takes, you take with check. He has a couple options, you know. Maybe you think, okay, he runs away. I think you have... I don't know. Maybe he can run away. You just start eating everything, I feel like. Whatever. Black is winning here. Is it because of this pawn? I don't even know why black is winning here. King f2. Trying to get away. Rook f8. Oh. That would be mate. You could chase it away. Oh my god. And this is to try to get over here, right? Oh, and if he gets away, you have this boom crazy move. And if he tries to get away more, you have this boom crazy move. And if he tries to get away, you have this. What do you have after that? Rook e2. And here he's forced to take, because let's say he comes here trying to trade, you get the boom. You get the boom. You get the boom. You get the boom. I guess this one make more sense. And you get the boom. Crazy, crazy puzzle, bro. They're hard to see sometimes. They're hard to see. He sacks the queen. Exactly. This one is kind of interesting. So you push this pawn. He goes there. Then you come here to protect. Then you attack. It's a cool one. It's a cool one, guys. Trust. This one I've gotten wrong too many times to get it wrong again. It's just horizontalness. Horizontalness is a very powerful concept. You don't know what that means? It's because I made up the word, but yeah. This looks like a trap. It's a trap. But it's not, because if you come here with the rook, he comes here with check, you're forced to take, and now you lost your queen, and you lost the game because that's mate. So that doesn't work. The knight coming back looks cute, but he could just push the pawn forward maybe. And if you take... actually, it's not so simple. Not so simple. No, I don't remember. Ah, here. 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 Now, this works because you have this check. And a knight and bishop check is amazing. And here, I feel like this is worthwhile to go through. This is a very cool puzzle. And there's a couple of them like that. Let's say he just ignored it and pushed this forward. Well, first of all, I would probably take the queen, right? Let's say he comes here, and I come here. And he just ignores it. He's like, ah. Oh, this is check, right? So let's say he comes here. Well, that's game. And I always forget this. That here, targeting the queen, coming here, you check. If he comes closer... It's mate also because with the rook. It's a very cool one. Here. Ooh. True. So here I believe it was the... No! Why do I get that wrong? That's all it was. Okay. I'm not mad. You're mad. Okay, so now here. I believe you sack this to take. I believe this is the puzzle. This is a crazy-ass puzzle, guys. Crazy-ass puzzle. Look at that mate. What a beautiful mate. Okay. I remember analyzing this. I don't remember the best move. But I guess because it's split, it's really good, right? So the idea here is now to come here. But he doesn't allow that for that. And then here you block the king being able to push. It's a very beautiful puzzle, in my humble opinion. It took me a long time to understand. It didn't take me that long, actually. Okay, here we check. And we win. Now, here, if the queen took, we win. So it's just a win-win situation. Those are nice, you know? Here, I believe we come here to get the free bishop. Positions like that, I screw up in a lot. Now, this one, guys, this one is a crazy puzzle. You're threatening mate right here. He can't come here because the knight covers this. So he checks. So you attack the bishop. He goes there. Now you check him. And this is mate, so he has to take. You take back. No, you take back. I'm sorry. This is why it's crazy and I always get it wrong. This is still threatening mate. He comes here. You come here trying to take. You take the rook. And now he basically doesn't give you the ability to give mate. Give me your prideful facts. Enough humble. Okay. In my prideful manner, this move is an amazing move that took me a very long time to understand, and I hope I see it in games. The point of this is to go F5. And it's mate. It forces the queen to come here. You take the queen with check. He moves to the side. And he basically has to sack a queen here. And then lose the game promptly. Okay, this one, NGL, that means not gonna lie. This one's a little harder. My small brain just remembers that it splits the pawns and you get into the position very quickly. Very beautiful, very, very beautiful puzzle here. This one you check. This one I've gotten wrong many times too. You check and you get mate. And it's so simple, yet it could be very hard to spot. Okay. I remember this one being a little weird for me. Weird in the sense that I just didn't see the solution. I believe the knight comes here. And you check. And no matter what, you get the bishop. And there is no threat here because the queen protects. Now, when the knight comes here, this is what confuses me, personally, a little bit. Why not take with the queen? Check. Take. And then take with the rook. See, my small brain doesn't see this. Oh, wait. No, I'm stupid. Okay, because it's not black's turn. Okay. Never mind. Now it all makes sense. Now this makes sense. You can't come here. He takes. You take. He takes. So now this doesn't make sense. Because both bishops are hanging both ways. So if you were to do something like this, black is up a pawn. If you try to come here, now you're really lost. Not only that, but you're gonna get mated. You're gonna get mated. And not like the good type. Not like you found a nice girl, you went out with her, and you're getting mated. Not like that. So here you take, and then you threaten mate, which forces the knight to come here. For those wondering, why can't I just move the pawn here, right? Why does the knight have to come back? Well, the thing is, if you push with the pawn here, you lose a bishop and maybe a knight. It's basically the same thing, I think. Or worse, because the queen is word to your position. Okay. This one is a beaut, as the kids say. Now here you come here. Nope, okay, I'm an idiot. You come here. Okay, to get this check. Now, if the queen takes, you're an idiot. If this comes here, it just works. Because then you could take and you get the rook, I think. If that happened to you, then you wouldn't be playing chess about the mating thing. True. I destroyed some kids in cock. Nice. Here, I believe it's, believe it or not, you sack the queen. And it is a beautiful mate. Look at that. Boom. Beautiful mate. Okay, this one is for all the cool nerds out here. This one took me a while. I'm surprised I actually remembered it. You come here because this is mate. Now, he could have moved this forward. I don't know. It looks pretty, but crazy. Maybe it's doable. But here, you bring the queen. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to analyze this position. If the pawn goes forward, and you check, and the king comes here, and you check, like we went over all this, and the rook comes here. Oh, I didn't realize you just take with the pawn, and now you're literally Bing chilling. But even better, you have this queen move apparently, and it's almost mate. So this is a mating strat. Because you have the bishop! And look at this. Wow. Beautiful mate. You destroyed some kids. Hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo, buddy man. Pause on those butt cheeks. What? Oh yeah, this is a free pawn. I forgot about that. Free pawns are nice. Free things are good. Believe this was the move. And then you come here. No! The reason you can't take with the queen is because the knight takes with check, and then you win the queen. That's literally a blunder. And I just saw it now. I didn't really recognize that before. Okay, this is interesting. I believe I just fucked up. Of course, why not take the piece that is staring right at us? And why does that work? Don't ask me. I know nothing about chess. Why does that work? The queen can come here to check, but then the pawn comes forward. You can't take this anymore. Now the bishop... Oh, you just take the knight here. I'm stupid. Yeah, that's a hard one. I want to see stuff like that more in games. That's a beautiful but hard one for me. That's what she said. Okay, we want to kick the rook out, maybe. I think you take, he takes, you take. If he tries to get out of the position. Oh, that's why the bishop here. No, okay. Oh my god, a bishop sack. Bishop sack for the rook. That's actually kind of crazy. This is something I gotta look out for in games more as well. The bishop sack. It's a very beautiful thing. Very beautiful. Maybe I need to train tactics more, not positional chess. Well, I need to train both, obviously, but I remember this one. This one was interesting. I think you had to threaten mate in this very A-shang. I think you just take the pawn here. Now you take here, because after he takes the bishop, you take the knight. And he can't take the pawn because the queen is defending. I gotta pee-pee, guys. Would you guys let me pee? I like this idea of the queen coming in as well. The knight and the pawn, I mean. I don't know why I said queen. But then there's maybe this move. And you can take and threaten, but then he takes and the game's over. No, the game's not over, because if he takes with the rook, you made him. So I like this move a lot. That's not the right move. It's the queen move, of course, because you know what? The queen was trapped, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm still holding my piss. Now, first you take the rook, and then you pin it. And then you get check, but you don't get check yet, because first you gotta hide. Now, if you come here, he checks you. If you come here, he can't check you. This is where we go. And it's that simple, ladies and gentlemen. We have 31 puzzles left and a bladder that's about to explode. I'll be right back, guys. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. What a sick night.
Right? Check me out on Twitch. Anyway.
For sure.
Oh.
Play the game. Oh.
Another one. Oh.
Nice.
Do I hear another?
Oh, that's me.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh. Yes! That was good. I caught it in 10 seconds. Whee! Oops. What? That's the first time I died. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, that was. But I feel it. I feel like it's kind of. Oh, what? I'm gonna hide lives. You're actually useful sometimes. Pinche negro. Yo, what's up? Okay. I so screwed that up. I know you're not supposed to jump there, but I thought it would help.
4 more.
When will it become? I'm here because of the Jewish tag. Nice. Let's go. It
No
finally
way.
worked.
Actually worked.
Let's
It
go.
actually works.
Are you
Okay,
Jewish or do you hate?
Sorry.
Are you
We
Jewish?
hate the Jews. We
Yeah.
accept both.
Oh.
Then you do the same thing next year for subathon. Oh, I'm clip it.
Oh,
I want you guys to clip more stuff. I just, you know. I like when the community does stuff. Like some of you guys made fan art before, and it's actually so like, you know, it's so nice. 24 hours sleep stream. That's actually hard to sleep for 24 hours. I tried to sleep long, and the furthest I got was like.
The mic was screwed up too.
Wait, do I just jump on this?
Oh my god, this is like from 3 different games. That's cool.
I don't think I.
Wow, I'm enjoying just watching this for now.
Bro,
Is that bad?
That was dumb.
Did we go back to chess?
Yo, we're just gonna die, okay? Okay, girl. It's too late, okay? I don't feel like healing you
Alright,
up.
let's go
I'm
back
not
to
gonna waste an
chess.
item on you, okay? So
For the
jump on
24
that.
hour sleep stream.
Jump.
Hey! Mario 64
take it.
speedrunning. Yeah, I actually want to keep watching. Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna
Okay,
try it
this
one
is
more
the
time.
same thing again.
I lied. We're gonna try it more than one more time.
I have too many Mario 64 speedrunning videos because of I took a lot of clips because I was gonna make a video out of it. I might have to delete some of them. The memories, yeah. I had to pee longer. Bro, my wisdom teeth area, it's itching now. That might be a good thing. That might be it's like fixed or something. I don't know. That's like such an easy mate. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna pee and poop on your face. Yeah, yeah, that's not a song. Yeah, I like to poop on your face. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. I think that means I'm getting tired. I think this is fine because you have the knight move that takes the bishop back. Yo, I got a lot of pee-pee. I got a lot of poo-poo. I got a lot pee-pee-poo. A pee-poo, a pee-poo, a pee-pee-poo, poo. This looks like good. No! I wanted that move, okay? It was a joke. No! Why would I trade it? I don't like that because takes. Oh, wait, that's actually brilliant. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Do you guys understand why this is brilliant here? Are the teeth still available? I'd like to get them. Aw. They threw it in the garbage. I took a picture though. It's on Discord. So... Wait, what? Apparently this puzzle is not even a correct puzzle. Anyway. I don't know. This you get checked to get a free bishop. Let's go. Tactics. Tactics. Tag my dick. What? What? Tactics. Tactics, I got them tactics, them tactics. I'm sucky, fucky. Oh, wow, because then he doesn't get the rook for free. My precious DNA, Jesus. Oh, I'm happy I didn't give it to you. Sheesh, that scared me. That is a scary proposition. Scary proposition. I'm on a mission. Yeetus. I got a cletus. Yeah, I know what I'm saying, but I am not playing. Because I'm not paying to be playing. Free knight? Question mark. Free rook? Question mark. Knight, I mean. Free knight again. Precious DNA. You gotta pay to play. Oh, bars. I said, precious pay DNA. You gotta pay. I said, no! You simplify the position. You simplify the positioning. The position you simplify, it all is good after simplify position. Now you just come forward. You say, what are you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad man, bad boy. Bad boy, bad boy. What you gonna do? I said, oh, what you gonna do? When they come for you? I'm losing brain cells. It's a spell. I don't remember this puzzle. I think it was a way to get the queen. Oh, it is a way to get the queen. By taking here. I'm stupid. I check the local area. I go visit when I go to New York again. Listen, when you're 18 years old, maybe we go eat somewhere or something. I don't even know if I'll be in New York. Bro, it's kind of crazy how long some of you guys have been here. Like you, Nathan, and Dinell and stuff. Actually, Dinell's coming to New York. I'm gonna see him soon, which is cool. Yeah, so you take here to get... No! What? Oh my god, that's actually crazy that that works. I don't know if he will be there when I'm 18. Yeah, but I'll probably go to California sometimes. I don't know, man. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to say I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yo. Why doesn't that work? Oh, this is threatening mate. What? How did I get this wrong? I got this right yesterday. I believe it's a castling one, and then you just take. It's a beautiful castle. This one is cool. Everything's protected somehow. Bound, but down, but down, but. What do I do here? I don't remember this one. I feel like it's just a check. And then another check, and then you do some crazy... Oh, I remember it now. No, I didn't remember it! I thought that was a later move. I didn't realize it was the move you go for right away. This one is cool. Bro, rooks are so powerful. Like, I underestimate rooks, bro. There's so many ways you could use them that are so cool. So here we check here, so we have a spot here for the mate. No, I'm not going to Cali anytime soon, but I'm saying I'll probably go to Cali, you know? Especially like when... I was about to say especially when you're 18. That's a weird thing to say. This opens up the mate. It's a beautiful trap, bro. It's a beautiful trap. See, I wouldn't see a lot of these in games, which is why I'm happy that this is going on. Yeah, this one was easy. Nico. I'm going to Colorado when you're 18. Oh yeah. Well, hey, I want to do a trip across the whole USA. So when I do that, I would meet up with the viewers. That sounds so cool. And I want to make, you never know what'll happen in life. I don't want to jinx anything, but I do want to make content when I'm older. You know, so when I'm older, I mean, I want to make content for a long time. Sorry, I'm like kind of stupid right now. We got 9 puzzles left with 8 minutes left. Can we do this? Can we do it? I think you just come here. Okay, coming here, he just takes it. So we gotta check. How did I not see that before? Oh, and then I thought taking here was fine, but actually pushing the pawn forward is better. Heaven is good. This one is a double check to get the bishop. Trip around the earth. Ooh, that would be cool. There's a movie called Around the World in 80 Days. I used to watch that when I was younger. It was a great movie. A book by Jules Verne. I haven't read the book, but I read one of his other books. Very famous author, apparently. I think it's just taking pieces here. You're threatening to take the rook, so. It feels like taking is the right move here. But I knew it was wrong. I just didn't know why it was wrong. Yeah, you're supposed to apparently bring the bishop all the way around and it gets you the mate. Like, what? Welcome back, chess player. We got chess player. We finished the book. My first chess book. Maybe I should make it. I should have made it a moment. Whatever. It's too late now. Okay, what can we do? We have this coming in. We have... Oh, we're getting checked, and we do another check, and then we take the queen. It's a very fascinating one. It's a very fascinating one. It's time for a champion, soothe the soul of the land. And we get a rook. Reach for the sky, keep your eye on the prize. This one I like a lot. This is such a sexy puzzle. Ah! No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, man. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? That was bad. I was spamming it too much. Here you trade because you have an outside... Ah! I didn't mean to do that! You have an outside pawn. Oh, god damn it. I'm spamming too much. Ugh. This one is a cool puzzle. Okay, last one I got right. Let's go with 4 minutes to spare on the stream. You know what that means. Wow! Tomorrow is actually Friday. That's crazy. Tomorrow I will probably end up playing games with you guys. I don't want to make any promises, but probably. I also have an interview for another job tomorrow. It is on tomorrow. It is earlier, so we're gonna have a stream at normal time, 12 to 7 p.m. Eastern. Before everyone leaves, my rule, because I like this rule, is if we have 3 or more people in stream, I like to raid. 1 or 2 just feels a little eh. We have 3 people. So, let's raid. Let's raid. I know I'm ending when some of you guys just came in. I'm sorry, Nathan and chess player. But I think it's time to raid. I have been streaming for 7 hours essentially, so. Alright, this guy is actually, I've been playing against the Clash of Clan people. Oh, nice. How's that going? Well, let's go to Let's go to chess. Go to chess. Meet some new streamers and stuff. I'm gonna run the credits while I find a new streamer. Okay. Thanks for all the people that followed and came in, and of course Clear for the resub and you bits. And yeah, let's look for a chess viewer to raid. Stream regular time. I'm gonna miss it. I mean, so when I have a stable schedule with tutoring and stuff, by next month my hours should be more consistent, and I might spend 1 or 2 days at different hours. I might mix it up, you know. But we'll see. Okay, 1,000 elo to 2,000. Oh, that sounds like me. And this guy looks like Dino. A little bit like Dino. Don't start punching things. Oh, maybe we won't raid this guy. We don't want to raid someone who's punching things, right? It is Dino. It might be. It might indeed be. Trans rapid chess. What does that mean? Bank to the real world. Ooh. Bro, chess viewers are such assholes. Jesus. They were fine though. Okay, I guess we'll raid this guy. Are you guys ready? Are we still at 3 or more? Did my computer just shut off? What the hell? Okay. Are we still at 3 or more? Are we? Are we? Okay, we are. We can raid. All right, guys. Have a great one. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We're gonna raid this guy. He looks chill. I can't
Blame me.
Oh, looks like he's about to verse viewers, so this is perfect timing. Let's go. Bye-bye. Love you all. Have a great day. Oh, the raid's gonna start in 7 seconds, but you know, that's fine. Bye-bye. And for those on other platforms, have a good one.